All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, seem basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Nippy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the D sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby.
Yo, what's good? What's good? What's good? What's good, man? Good morning on this Friday, man. Good Friday, man. Most definitely, man. Salute to the family, man. Y'all know the vibes, man. Starting off, hit that like button for sure coming in the building. You know what I'm saying? Hit the hype button as well. You know what I mean? And subscribe to the channel if you're not subscribed for sure, man. We definitely active, man. We've been live every day all this week, man. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't going to go live yesterday for real. But then I was like, why not go live and react to this final press conference and everything? So we reacted to the final press conference yesterday, you know what I mean, which was lit, you know what I mean? A lit show yesterday. I had fun doing that. And man, I dropped a video with reacting to Shakur's new interview with Stephen A. that dropped last night around 7 o'clock last night. And you know what I'm saying? If y'all ain't watch that after the show. That was a lit ass video that I dropped last night as well. And of course, earlier this week had an interview with Mr. Nico Da Vinci Woods, man, from DC. You know what I'm saying? He has a fight coming up February 28th, you know what I mean? So definitely that was a dope conversation I had with my guy earlier this week, man. We reacted to Bill Haney's interview with Andre Ward this week. What else we did this week, man? We reacted to Keyshawn Davis, his interview with Cam and Mace. We reacted to Shakur's interview with Ring Magazine. we done did so much this week, man. We been real active this week, like real live active this week, real live shit, bro. Like, you know what I mean? And it's all coming down to fight night is Saturday, man, which is tomorrow, man. And we here for the final prediction show this morning, man. And I appreciate all of my family, man, supporting, you know what I'm saying, throughout this week, man, with all the content, man. It's definitely been, you know, well appreciated, man. The love and support from y'all, you know what I'm saying? I really do appreciate every one of y'all. Dead ass, like I really truly do, man. But like I said, we gonna be active this year, man. We real life active for sure, man. Let me slow to my peoples. B King was good with my boy, man. What's popping, brother? What's good, bro? Salute to my boy B King, man. Glad my brother here this morning, man. My boy doing good, man. Much love, brother. Stephanie Annette, what's up? Yeah, you finally caught a show. Yeah, salute to Stephanie Annette, man, for sure, man. I'm glad you're here today, this morning, man. Definitely. We're going to have fun. We're going to do some predictions for, you know what I'm saying, the fights this weekend, of course. And, you know what I mean, we're going to cover a lot of what's going on this weekend for, you know, Saturday, man, you know, and Sunday as well, man. So we got a lot of shit that we're going to be doing on the show. So I'm glad that you are here, man. Make sure you enjoy yourself for sure. You definitely gonna enjoy yourself. We're gonna have fun today. It's gonna be fun. My boy Trey Skills was good with my boy, man. What's popping, bro? What's popping? My guy. Quee, my sister, was popping with my sister. Hey, and make sure y'all subscribe to my sister, Quee. You know what I'm saying? She talking about a little bit of everything on her channel, man. She had a great show last night. You know what I'm saying? She live every Thursday at 10 p.m. Eastern time, man. So make sure y'all check out my sister, Quee, for sure. Please do. Please do. Much love to my sister. Much love. Appreciate you. Most definitely. I've been trying to stay consistent. That's the main thing, man, in this game, man. Just trying to stay consistent, man. I appreciate it. I really do. I truly do. I truly appreciate it for sure. And we're going to have some fun today. So let's get it popping with my y'all know I got to start off with a throwback fight of the day, man. So I got a throwback fight of the day. And this is a throwback fight. This fight was in February 20th, 1993, this exact day, and about 13 years ago, right here. So this fight that I have right here, throwback fight of the day, February 20th, 1993, and let's go ahead and drop the clip.
Presentando al retador número 2 en el mundo, Greg Haugen. With a tremendous record of 84 wins, no losses, 72 wins by way of knockout. El gran campeón mexicano, Julio César Chavez.
Here we go, round one. Chavez says, I'm going to give Haugen the worst beating of his life. His hometown, no one will recognize him. He thinks Haugen has a big mouth, is gross, and very negative. And those are his good points.
He's just got hit. Haugen did by a good straight right hand. There's another one, and it set him back.
Down goes Haugen, seconds in. He wants to punish him like he did against Hector Camacho.
Every time he hits him, he shakes Haugen.
A minute into the fight, he came in saying, I'm totally relaxed.
Canvas. Those punches are so hard, you can hear them all the way over here.
He told us that
He quits. He really wants to hurt this guy.
What a strong combination by Chavez. Again.
To pull the string, that's when this fight will end.
The chance now of Julio. Chavez, the complete package. Generally starts out in deliberate fashion, working to the body, but he's starting out quickly against Haugen here in the first round.
Haugen hasn't got that big a punch.
There's that legendary left hook by Chavez. And those punches by Haugen having no effect. That right hand by Chavez.
Lasts longer in the fight at this stage. Oh, nice right hand again by Chavez.
And then follows it up with a left uppercut. Round two.
See those body shots? That's the punishment. That's what he wants him to carry back to the States. There is nothing on the punches of Haugen, but I mean nothing.
Greg Haugen has never been knocked out All of his losses via decision.
He's human, but better. I mean, that's what Haugen should have said. Yes, he's human, but he's so much better.
Fourth round, scheduled for 12. It's the WBC Super Lightweight Championship. Julio Cesar Chavez in the blue trunks. The champion, Greg Haugen, taking a beating in the ring. Oh, hit shots by Chavez. Precision shots, target practice.
It looked like some hard shots after the fight was over.
He had both eyes just about closed at the end of that fight at Thomas & Mack in Las Vegas. Chavez again unloading. Upstairs, downstairs, to the side, everywhere. And there is genuine bad blood.
There's the right hand. Look at the legs of Haugen. Haugen's gone. He's gone.
In all kinds of difficulty, but he stays up there, Ferdy. Unbelievable heart by Haugen. I'll give him that.
Away that time. There's the right hand
He's
again.
playing with him. He could have put him away, but he wants to really
There's
punish
the right hand
Haugen.
again. It's just like target practice.
Midway through the fifth. Oh, brother, a combination. And down goes Haugen.
Hey, how you feeling? You want to continue?
Haugen says yes, I'll continue with 1:08 remaining in the fifth.
And the problem is there's 1 minute and 10 seconds, and Chavez wants to go home.
Haugen has never lost by knockout. This could be the first. Chavez unloading. And it's being stopped by Joe Cortez. It's all over. Okay. Lifts his remarkable record to 85-0 with 73 knockouts.
Right there, man. The throwback fight of the day right there, man. Julio, man. The great Julio Chavez right there versus Haugen right there, man. February 20th, 1993. That fight was in Mexico City, man. One of the largest boxing events ever that was held, man. 132,000+ at that event, man, in particular, man. And you just see how many times Julio dropped dude in that fight in general right there. Like, he could have stopped him, plenty of times. But it was like Julio was one of them fighters that was trying to be like, try to give you death by 1,000 cuts type shit. You feel me? Like, you know what I'm saying? Where was kind of crazy. You feel me? So, you know what I'm saying? He's one of them type fighters, man. Throwback fighters, like on the pressure, all that type shit. You feel me? So, definitely, man. Salute to Julio Chavez, man. You already know the vibes, man. And salute my sister. Yeah, quickly, you already know the vibes, man. Yo, hey, it's always much love, sis. You already know. I'm always watching. You know what I'm saying? If I ain't watching live, I'm always watching it back for sure. Like always, sis. Always. Much love. And you support me, I'm always going to support you, sister. Always. For sure. My boy Isaiah, what's popping with you, brother? Was good, bro. Glad you here. My nigga was good with you, brother. Was popping. My boy Crush the Legend, man. What's popping? Make sure I subscribe to my brother Crush the Legend, man. Definitely, man. I had to get on my boy's tail the other day. Like, man, why you ain't been live the last couple of days, man? Hey, what's up with you, man? I ain't seen no coffee donuts. You got me getting up 6:30 in the morning and shit. You know what I mean? To get my coffee going, to listen to Crush the Legend in the morning and everything. And he ain't been live in the morning. Like, hey, I'm going to get on his ass. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to stay on my brothers, you know what I'm saying, and my family and my sisters, you know what I mean? Because, like, you know what I'm saying? Us doing it. It ain't easy doing this YouTube, content creating shit at all. You know what I mean? It definitely is. It's a lot of work behind it, for a lot of us for sure. You know what I mean? And always, like, I'm always going to make sure, like, I want to keep my peoples consistent, you know what I'm saying, as much as I am. I got to stay consistent as well. Like, if y'all see me not doing content now for a minute, ask me why. Get on my ass a little bit. Like, why you ain't dropping like that? Like, like, get on me. Like, for real. Like, you know what I mean? For sure, man. Much love to my brother Crush the Legend, though, man. For sure. For sure. You already know the vibes, man. So let's go and get to this first topic, man, real quick. So this first topic, I wanted to highlight one of my guys that is fighting this weekend. A guy that I had a conversation with on the channel a little while back, and we will be having him back very, very soon, most definitely. One of my favorite fighters in the game right now currently. And I definitely wanted to highlight him for sure. Oh, my bad. Let me do this out real quick. Hold on. Stop trying to do that. Do that. Run it back. Ramon, what's popping with you? My dog, what's popping with you, brother? I see you in the building, man. All right. All right. Yeah. Right here. Let me hold on. Give me a second, y'all. Bear with me. Bear with me. So I had it prepared at first. All right. Get up on here. All right. There we go. There we go. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Yeah, early show more, man. You know what I'm saying? Final prediction show today, man. We live and early with it, brother. You know the vibes with us, brother. Early with it. Hold on. Hold on.
Hey, man.
Get this shit together real quick today.
Scooter Davis, who makes his ring return
Hold on.
February
I can't hear.
21st against
I know
Anthony
y'all
Moore.
probably can hear on y'all
How's it
end, but
going,
I
man?
probably can't hear on my end, though. Hold on, y'all. Bear with me. Let me get it together. Oh, something going on. That's what I need to do. Yeah, let me go to this tag. All right. All right. Let me pull up my boy Scooter real quick.
Get off FightHype.com. I'm here with my guy Scooter Davis, who makes his ring return
Y'all
February
hear?
21st.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. I can't hear on my end. So let me reshare my screen real quick.
Get off FightHype.com. I'm here with my guy Scooter Davis, who makes his ring return February 21st against Anthony Moore. How's it going, man?
Can y'all hear?
Back in the ring.
I can't hear.
I'm very excited, man. Excited to be headlining in my hometown. I want to thank Top Rank for, keeping me active. Last year I had,
Hold on, y'all. Bear with me. I can't hear for some reason on my end. Hold on. Let me open up a new tab. Let me open up a new tab real quick because I can't hear for some reason on my end. All right. Should be good after this right here, y'all. Real quick. All right.
CamJNetwork here with my guy Scooter
There we
Davis,
go.
who makes his ring return February 21st against Anthony Mora. How's it going, man? How excited to be back in the ring?
I'm very excited, man. Excited to be headlining in my hometown. I want to thank Top Rank for, keeping me active. Last year I had, 4 fights, so they were responsible for 3. And, right at the top of the year, they already told me, like, yeah, you're going to be moving again. We're going to have another busy year. So I'm just ready to do my thing, man, show everybody again and keep proving that I'm the hottest prospect in boxing.
Bring that up. It seems like you have this, I want to say cult following, but a genuine following of boxing fans, right? And it's starting to translate. I know that you got a big uptick in attention because you did that camp with Tank, but it feels like you're gaining your own organic fan base. Do you feel like throughout that last year that you're getting all this attention, regardless if you're not fighting on this card or that card? It's just everyone's trying to figure out where you're fighting at.
I feel definitely, again, Javante Tank Davis, my brother, he opened the door for me and allowed me to get to a certain light. And, I'm always grateful for him for that. And then I had to start walking on my own path. And that's when I started to be on the Top Rank cards, and Top Rank started to promote me. And, everybody loves this.
Yeah, if y'all ain't know, last year he fought on the Lamont Roach card last year on the prelims, and he had a nasty knockout on that card that went viral. And after that, he been on a run ever since. Fought on Top Rank card, on one of the Keyshawn Davis cards, and then he fought on a couple Pro Box TV cards this past year as well, man. So Scooter been definitely active, man. And one of the hottest prospects in boxing right now, man, from the DMV area, man. There's definitely a lot of talent coming out of the DMV area for sure right now.
Shark thing, man. Everybody loves Mr. Shark, and I feel like that people just see the hard work and all the dedication, and the creativity that I have on social media, in person, my personality. People just rock with it, man, and everybody they screaming Shark, and I love it. That's all I wanted. That's what I prayed for, and I think God just has a plan for me with that. So keep on supporting me, guys. I appreciate y'all.
Your last couple fights, it feels like maybe all your fights, these opponents have not made it to the distance. You've had these highlight knockout reels. They're going viral on social media. So tell me a little bit about your opponent, Anthony Mora, and what type of problems that he can bring to a fighter at this time.
He's definitely from the DR. So again, a lot of those guys are tough and durable. He definitely has been his last few, I think 4 to 5 fights, he's been a distance. He hasn't been stopped. So, I think he's going to come in there and, try to take me a couple rounds, and he's going to be able to, try to withstand some certain shots early. I'm not sure until I get in there, but I know that's the plan. I always respect that, everybody, we grown men, so people want to have some type of power. So you don't want to go in there and just try to, overpower somebody and think you just so macho, because that's how you get caught. But at the end of the day, man, he's coming in there with a killer. You know what I mean? I got a real mean streak in the ring, and I know what I can do, and he's going to have to, solve this puzzle. And I don't think he's going to be able to do it, but I'm just going, go in there and do my job. That's fine.
Throughout boxing, there's always great fighters in every division. And then eventually what kind of gets them to the next stage is when they have some rivalries, certain names and stuff like that. And I know that you're not particular, like the type of person to run around, call out names. You've done quite a few interviews, and you never really put that type of energy, right? You just kind of focus on it. But, there's been some people in your division, it seems like fighters around you are starting to take over the next spot. When like Shakur and Tank and Haney, like when they were there, now they moved up. So There was a common opponent fight where Zaquin Moses fought someone and had a pretty dominant performance. You had a dominant performance. You were able to get him out in 2. So he called you out last year. And so it feels like that was done intentionally so that there could be a fight, a common opponent. So is that a fight that potentially we can see sometime in the future between you and Moses?
All I can say is keep winning. You know, to get to that superstar status, yes, you gotta have another star on the other end. So he keeps winning, I keep winning. For the big money, of course. Like, I ain't ducking and dodging none of these guys, but y'all not about to hear me talk about y'all, and we not about to line it up right now or in the next 2 fights or something like that. I'm not going to entertain it because
this is why I fuck with bro, man. Heavy type shit. You know what I mean? He know what it is. You know what I mean? He with the shit right now, but you know Eddie Hearn wouldn't put Zaquin Moses in the ring with Scooter Davis right now. Scooter Davis would beat Zaquin Moses the fuck up right now. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, let's be real. Like, you know what I'm saying? We know what type time it is. Zaquin over there, safe over there right now, that match room, fighting under Eddie Hearn. You know what I'm saying? Like, definitely safe as hell. You're fighting pool putts over there. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, of course, no, some of the guys, Scooter fighting as well. Like, of course, these guys, they're early on in the career. So when you see the records and you look at their resume and look at the guys that they're currently fighting right now, like, of course, these guys' records isn't that good right now currently. You know what I mean? But at the same time, you got to start somewhere. You know what I'm saying? You got to find guys to fight these guys, because some guys is not even taking these guys at the prospect level. You know what I'm saying? So in general, yes, this new generation, you got Scooter Davis, Zaquin Moses, you know, Carmel Molden, you know what I'm saying? Dennis Thompson, you know what I'm saying? A lot of guys, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, a lot of guys coming out. Zaquin Moses don't want no smoke right now, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's why, but they definitely wanted to attach, you know, their names to each other, you know what I'm saying? So they are the new generation and they want to be, you know, super fights in the future, though. You know what I'm saying? In retrospective, just like, you know, the other group of guys from the, you know, the generation that's, you know, in a prime right now, as far as, you know, the Tanks, the Shakurs, the Devins, those guys. All right.
that's for the internet.
And
I'll
he
let
ain't
the
ducking no
internet run
damn. Scooter ain't ducking no smoke from none of these niggas too. He ain't ducking none of this. Camille can get it too. Scooter, he'll fight Camille right now, but they wouldn't put Camille in there with Scooter right now. That's just the realistic situation in that.
My thing when I started talking about fighters is when they name on a contract. But again, I wish him well. Continue to keep winning, because the more he keeps winning, I know I'm gonna continue to keep winning. So we get the $1 million paydays, and then at that point we could be a pay-per-view attraction, and that's my goal. So again, all the young boys out there, keep winning. But it was funny though. You know my name now.
You know, you know, with that, you know, Cormel, and you've had back and forth on the internet, and I know that your answer is going to apply the same with Cormel as well. But did you see that moment with Cormel and at the Top Rank gym with Eddie Hearn's prospects, Giorgio?
Yeah, I seen something small. I seen people talking about it. I really, man, when it comes to this boxing stuff, I try not to be in other people's business. Like, if it ain't me or I'm focused on what I got going on, I ain't really too into it. But yeah, I did see the clip, and they were going back and forth. And I seen somebody pretty much saying sign a contract or make the fight or something like that. But I feel like all that stuff is good for boxing. Again, when you are a household name and it's another household name, again, to get to that pay-per-view status, which we all are trying to get to, you got to have another star on the other interview. So again, all them guys, man, just keep on winning, keep doing your thing, so we can fight for these big bucks and we can be the new cream of the crop. So I know I'm gonna do my part, and that's really all I gotta say.
Fast plus tax right there, and that's what the whole thing. You got to think of these new generation too. Everybody that's their promoter is all pretty much pushing these guys to fight each other in the future. You know what I mean? So we're gonna be looking 5-10 years down the line where you're gonna be seeing, Scooter Davis, Camille Moulton, and Zaquin Moses popping shit, going crazy at each other. You know what I'm saying? Just like Tank, Devin, and Shakur. You know what I'm saying? The same shit, just in their generation. You know what I mean? Which is, it's funny to kind of sit back and watch in reality. You know what I'm saying? And look at it now. You know what I'm saying? And watch, we're going to see this shit about 5, 6, 7 years down the line where we're going to be seeing this new generation be the cream of the crop. And we talking about these guys as, oh, this guy ducking this guy. That guy don't want to fight this guy. It's going to be those conversations with these guys. You know what I mean? Which is funny to think about, though, in reality, though, for sure, man. I salute to my boy Salvador, man. What's good with you, bro, man? Much love, bro. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with you. You got a different style on a boxing talk, but I respect it, man, and I'm cool with it. You know what I'm saying? It's all love, brother. It's all love.
What's interesting, I believe it was yesterday, I actually ran across the British fighter that Eddie Hearn signed, Giorgio Vizioli, and we recently did an interview, and, he wants to fight Moses. He wants to fight Cormos. You guys are on the same. And he pretty much said he didn't get a chance to see you at that particular time right now at the interview. He hasn't seen you yet, but he said after the interview, you'll be interested to look you up. And like a respectful thing, kind of was like, if you're bringing up this guy's name, I want to fight the best. So I'm definitely going to check him out.
Mhm.
Have you heard of Giorgio Vizioli? And if not the same case, would you look him up afterwards out of...
It's so easy to become a podcaster with Riverside. First, go
Giorgio
to
Vizioli
Riverside
gonna
and
get his
open an
ass
account.
whipped by
Ready to...
I've heard of him. I've heard of him because of the Carmel thing, and they had daily wares, but never really extensively. I seen him fight to see what type of style he got. I watched the fight, but I always look at my, I'm gonna do my recon work, but I ain't gonna let nobody know that.
Well, what's that? I mean, is that because it looks like Eddie's putting a lot of money behind him, right? And I know every company like Top Rank's putting a lot of energy into. Do you see at this point, just based off the names, that could be also another opponent? The Cormel, Moses, Scooter Davis, Giorgio. Is that maybe the four?
Man, hey, man, continue to keep winning. That's all I can say. I can't really tell
Facts.
who's gonna be at the top because it's so many different ways this boxing thing could go. But all I could do is say, keep winning. If you say you want to face me and you want to fight the best, and you continue to keep winning, keep taking care of your business, and we'll meet at the end of the road. That's all. That's all I really can say. Just take care of your business. I want the $1 million paydays.
Going back to you and your...
Hey, there's one thing he ain't mentioned in this? He ain't mentioned no titles in this. One thing he ain't mentioned. He ain't mentioned no titles. He said he wants the $1 million paydays. And you know what it comes? It comes with a dance party. It comes with great matchups right there. You feel me? Like, I'm just saying that this is what the fighters' mindsets are in the business right now. And this is Scooter Davis right here, young, you know what I'm saying, having the mindset that he want to be a pay-per-view star. He want to be a pay-per-view attraction. You know what I mean? He want to be a superstar in the sport, you know what I mean? Brand deals, etc. All of that. This is what it's about right now, bro. Like, he ain't mentioned no titles and accolades and all that. That shit come with it. It definitely come with it for sure. Because you got to get titles and stuff to put yourself in, bigger money situations, etc. in the sport, as a fighter, of course. But at the end of the day, it's about the big money, the big matchups. You want to bring yourself as a superstar, you know what I mean? And Scooter has that mindset, man, a very humble and very well-spoken young man. And, I definitely, fuck with Scooter the long way, man. Shark season, man.
Goals, right? I mean, it seems like the division is slowly changing a little bit, shifting. And, I know Raymond Mortaya has a belt. He's coming off a great performance. Abdullah just captured the title. But, I know with your big bro, the title is champion recess. So there could be some opportunities around there. I mean, I know Shakur's belt got stripped. So Is there a certain title or certain path that kind of stands out a little bit more to you right now?
Um, Not mean that. The thing with me is I just want to get the first one off. So I don't know which one is going to be, but I want to become world champion. I don't really care which belt it is.
Right.
I just want to become world champion, and then at that point I could start collecting more and more. But my goal always, since a child, was to become world champion. So I'm not going to be picky to say, "Oh no, I don't want that belt." Like I respect.
Yeah. Of course, every goal as a prospect is to become world champion, of course. You know what I mean? And he going through that process, you know what I'm saying? Where it's top ranked, most likely they're going to put him through the WBO, you know what I'm saying, or the IBF, either or. You know what I mean? And he going to be going through those organizations through at 135 or 140. You know what I mean?
All the commissions and all the federations. I just want to be champion. So it doesn't matter. For me, it doesn't matter where my name get into the rankings or wherever it happens, wherever God plans for me, it's gonna happen. I'm just gonna be ready to capture that first title.
Awesome. Last final questions. How's overall the experience been at Headbangers? Still, I know that Barry was a very intense training session. No games, but for the benefit of you. So just being there consistently, working with all the top guys around in the DMV. I mean, how's that been currently just for this camp?
It's been great. I honestly think this probably been my best camp. I told you on the phone. We talked, off the record that I've been doing. I have incorporated more things into this camp. I'm taking care of my body more. Been getting a lot of more sparring consistently with a lot of the guys around, the good prospects around. And again, when iron sharpens iron, so when you fighting the best and you sparring with the best, you have no choice but to sharpen your skills. And now I feel like I'm just a complete pro when it comes to just taking care of my body, eating right, doing my recovery, putting enough miles in, and doing all my strength and conditioning, all the things that you need to be as a champion. I'm treating myself as a champion before I get to a champion, because when I get to a champion, I'm already going to know what to do.
With your training camp, I've never talked to you about this, but you have this. I think I see it on social media. It's like a dancing workout, footwork. Like, I see the foot placements to train. Like, tell me a little bit about that. I'm not giving the secrets, but just obviously it's posted out. I don't really see a lot of people that do type of footwork like that. And if so, it's like Lomachenko, or like when I see Terrence Crawford, like guys with great footwork tend to have great careers. So is that kind of what that whole entire thing is about?
Pretty much. I mean, it's all about having a great base and body distribution, knowing how to be light on your feet and when to be heavy on your foot, being able to move fluently. And it's all about the flow and being springy. And everybody's, because I'm so good at it now, it looks like dancing, but it's not dancing. But that's the point. That's the art of it. You know what I mean? It's all about moving and precision, putting your foot at a certain place, and like everything, it's a board that tells you it's a placement of put your foot on 0.6, 0.5, 4, green code, green, like it's certain different things that I'm aiming for, and I have to be precise with my movement, sharp, be able to distribute my body, use momentum, and shift my body to these different angles, and it's essential to boxing, because again, when you fighting a guy, everybody I'm not going to be able to knock out. Like, that's just not, I ain't gonna say that's not realistic, but in my mind, I just believe that it's gonna be somebody that's gonna be able to take my punch eventually, and I have to be able to box, and have to be able to use my angles and be able to create a diversion or something, to win the fight. And it's not that I can't do it, but why not continue to sharpen your skills and get better? What's wrong with getting better? Even though you don't have to use them, I don't want to have to pull out a old rusty wrench on my toolbox. Like, no, I still want it to be shiny and platinum when I need to use it. Not I gotta brush off the dirt or the dust. A lot of guys just don't see me box. They believe that I can't box. That's what's funny. Or because you just never seen me do it. But you ever had a chance to see me spar and move around and do certain things, so I can. But again, the world doesn't know that. But I'm going to just continue to sharpen my skills and be an all-around complete fighter. I don't want to be just one-dimensional. So that's what that's about.
Last question. I know you're not big on predictions and fight breakdown, but
all right. So that's enough right there on my boy Scooter Davis right there, man. Scooter Davis, man. Of course, my guy fighting tomorrow night. He fighting Anthony Mora up in Maryland, man, up there in the DMV area, man. You know what I'm saying? So, if you out there in the DMV area, man, make sure y'all go out there and check him out if y'all, you know what I'm saying, tapping into the boxing in person, man, for sure. You know what I'm saying? Out there in Hanover, Maryland at Live Casino Hotel, man. So y'all can tap in with the boy, man. Scooter Davis, the Shark, man. Mr. Shark, man. Shark season, man. Going for 10-0, man. Going for 10-0, man, for sure, man. So definitely one of the, the young prospects that's definitely, blooming in the sport right now. And I got a conversation with him on the channel. If you ain't watched the conversation with him that I had, man, go back and check it out after the show, man, for sure, man. So let's get to it, man. This is the question I've been posing for this week right here. Will Mr. Ryan Garcia finally win his first world title, man, over Mario Barrios, man? You know what I mean? Which is the biggest question going into this week's, weekend's fights in general, man. What's been, shine upon and stuff, man. So let me pull up. Ryan got a new interview that I wanted to tap in with real quick, and then we're gonna get in depth with all of these fights for the card for this week. All right, let me put this up. And Ryan is the favorite right now over Mario Barrios right now in Vegas too, by the way. All right, so let me share my screen real quick with my peoples.
Welcome back to the Mr. Versace podcast. I'm your host, Mr. Versace himself, Rick Reno, and joining me today is one of the biggest names in the game,
podcast.
King Ryan Garcia. This Saturday night, Las Vegas, T-Mobile Arena, live and exclusive on DAZN. He challenges WBC welterweight champion Mario Barrios. Ryan, I'll start with, you had a recent interview with DAZN where you said a third loss would make you feel like a complete loser. So it's I
don't know if I said it like that.
That's the way I guess it was put on there.
Right.
So it sounds like to me that this isn't just about the WBC welterweight title. This is about proving something to yourself more than anyone else about
Blaze was good, my boy.
To show what
good,
you got in the tank. Forget about the last performance. Now you're going to see the real King Rye.
Yeah, no, for sure. You hit the nail on the coffin for sure. It means more than everything that you see on the surface. It's deeper. It's a more intimate thing within myself that I want to prove, and I'm just excited to be in that ring to do it. And this is a very blessed opportunity, and I look to take advantage of it.
Now, a lot of the critics say when you're under pressure, when your back is against the wall, that's when you look electric in the ring. Are we going to get the electric Ryan Garcia?
Oh, yeah, you definitely are. It's going to be like lightning in there. You're going to see something special. I promise you that.
You had stated in an interview or two that the last fight with Rolly Romero felt a little bit forced. What did you mean by that, if you could explain?
I just think that fight didn't need to happen at the time that it did. And, but it's one of those things where you look back and you're like, okay, 2 steps back to go 5 steps forward. And I think it was much needed. And now that I am where I am now.
Well, my boy Blaze said he looked drained. I don't think he looked drained. I think he looks in great shape, in my opinion. I think him and Mario, I was more concerned with Mario going into this week when they had the 7-day weigh-in. You know what I mean? I was more concerned with Mario because Mario looked real drained, in my opinion. But they both looked good yesterday in the final press conference, in my opinion. So, you know what I mean? I think they in great shape going into this fight right now. Now, we'll hear more because they're going to have the morning weigh-ins very soon. You know what I mean? So, we'll hear more news as far as the weigh-in shortly.
You know, I'm thankful. I'm thankful for things like that to happen in my life.
Did you think like you would have preferred to go, I guess, in a different direction, or
just at a different time? It wasn't the right time for me.
Because I mean, you're going straight into a tough fight. It's not like you're taking a step back.
No.
Yeah, like Ryan, he said he took the Rolly Romero fight in the wrong timing. You know what I'm saying? Basically, he was bag chasing at that time. You know what I mean? But at the same time, it don't give you an excuse not to go out there and perform. You know what I mean? That's why I said I don't want to hear no excuses. You know what I'm saying? I want him to go into this fight doing this damn thing. Like, go do your thing and handle business, man. You know what I mean?
No, but I mean in terms of where am I?
Where you were behind out of the ring.
Exactly.
Out of the ring.
Exactly.
Now, speaking of Rolly, he recently, I think, took to social media, talked about, his mental health struggles. You've had your own experiences. I don't know if you saw what he had written out there. What advice would you give someone like Rolly, since you've been through that, and other fighters who are going through the same thing? Because a lot of fighters, you've been open, but a lot of fighters just keep it all bottled up inside.
Oh, yeah. It's a very brave step by Rolly's to start, speaking about it out loud. And I think that's the right thing to do, because when you bottle up inside, it's much harder to deal with. So I would just say to keep doing what he's doing and seek people that have an understanding of it, seek God, and I think everything else will play its course. It's different for everybody, but I found just talking to people in general about what I'm dealing with helps a lot.
A lot of fighters are very secretive about what they do in camp. I know some of the top guys like yourself who won't even let family members in there. They cut down how many people could even access. And for this buildup, you've done a little bit of live streaming. What led to that decision? Were there any precautions? Did anyone in your team say, I don't know if we should do this? You shouldn't give them any looks before the fight?
Yeah, I mean, I think that it's just we're in this type of era where I guess streaming is the way to garner attention. And it's kind of the new way of promotion. People clip, people do all this. And I've always been, I guess, the first one to get on board with boxing. Like, I push boxing to the newer generation, and I don't think any other fighter gets it until I start doing it, and they're like, oh, well, it does work, similar to me as a Instagram influencer at first in like 2018, when everybody was shitting on me then, and now you see all the other fighters kind of
jumping on the bandwagon
a little bit, but it's okay.
Yeah, that's one thing I will say about Ryan. Ryan definitely know how to market himself, through social media. You know what I mean? And live streaming is the new wave. Like, it definitely is the new wave for, us content creators, for, the world in general. You know what I mean? You see even rappers out here, the rappers in the game out here, they doing live streaming. They got their own podcast and everything. You know what I'm saying? Now, as far as Ryan in particular, as far as camp, you know what I mean? That's what had me thinking, like, damn, how focused is, Ryan, if he, he's streaming a lot and everything, moving around. But Ryan, he understand that he want to keep his name in the algorithm. You know what I mean? And, he's going to run content. You know what I'm saying? Whether he's showing a little bit of his camp or whatsoever. You know what I mean? Which is, you got to understand it is, it's just the new wave. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of fighters that's joining on board doing the same shit right now.
Okay, because I want the sport to keep on blossoming. So I'll be a pioneer, and maybe some other kid later on is going to overthrow me and, become even a bigger social media star and take boxing to a higher level. And I hope so. I hope that happens.
Do you think because of your experiences with that early on, you kind of had a soft spot in your heart for some of these streaming guys who are trying to go to boxing, like a Jake Paul or someone like that?
Funny or not, it doesn't make me have a sweet spot because I started off as a fighter.
Yeah.
And that's all I've done since I was 8 years old. So I don't have a sweet spot for nobody.
No, like a soft spot in your heart. Like,
no,
I could see what they're trying to do. No.
We are savages in this ring.
Yeah.
What type of question was that? That was a stupid ass question right there. Like, why would you even ask that dumb ass question right there? Like I'll be sitting here when these dudes be interviewing these dudes, like these fighters. I'll be sitting there watching them. I'll be like, why y'all be asking the questions y'all be asking these guys? Like, bro, they are fighters, bro. You can't ask them do they have a sweet spot? Man, come on with that weak ass shit, man. Like, that's why CamJ, that's why we working hard and we moving the game where we can have our platform big as hell, where we gonna, realize, have the fighters come to the platform. We're gonna ask the real questions and, and make sure, we give them their flowers and, and support them and push them in the biggest way. You know what I'm saying? Like, but we gonna ask the real questions though. We ain't gonna be asking no fugazi ass questions like, "Oh, do you have a sweet spot in boxing and shit?" Like, that's stupid ass questions from media right there. Like, that's why I say, why y'all be giving these dudes platforms, man? Like, fuck out of here. What's good with my boy Tez, man? What's good, brother? What's poppin', man? 305 in the building.
To the sport, let's go. We're running it. That's it. Like, we're all gotta face each other. Just because you're an influencer don't mean that you get it easy. You gotta fight these motherfuckers too, and we all gotta figure out if we can fight. That's it. So that's how I grew up in the amateurs. Like, all right, fuck it, we gotta fight. Just what it is, and that's just boxing. Like, let's go. No baby, nobody, because in boxing you can't play it. So no soft spot for these guys.
And you had to take the tough fights to get that aura away from you, where you were just not this guy with all this big Instagram following, the good looks, the women chasing you around. You were a real fighter.
Yeah, no, for sure. It's one thing that I've had to prove since I started this boxing game. It ain't start just when I started becoming big on social. Even the amateurs, they all just thought they could whoop my ass. So it's something I've always had to prove. I've always had to step up and just get to it. So it's been a lifelong battle of having to prove myself in whatever capacity.
Now, turning the page to Barrios, I know you've stated that you found him to be generic. What do you see that's generic about him by examining some of his past fights?
Just as far as boxing, he's right there in front of you. He is very textbook. There's nothing that stands out, but that doesn't mean he's not good. It's just he's very consistent in what he does. So you got, and he has a lot of heart and desire. And when you have that, you can become a champion. And he is a champion, right? So generic in the way where there's nothing that stands out, particularly power or speed, but he definitely got everything else down pat.
Now he's being trained.
Yeah, I agree with him 100% right there, because if you watch Mario Barrios over the years and, in his past fights, it's nothing that really ever stands out with Mario Barrios. Like, it's nothing you be like, oh, Mario Barrios was amazing at this night. Like, it's nothing that ever stands out. It's just him just going to work in there. Yes, he has some skill and everything, and he finesse. He has a little finesse game in the in the ring, for us, the ring generalship, for us, setting angles and setting traps and everything. You know what I'm saying? But it's anything that Mario Barrios does that's special. You know what I'm saying, to me at all, for real. In reality, it's just he's just one of those hard-nosed guys that just go in there and work for real. You know what I mean?
Trained by your former trainer, Joe Goosen. How early on did you hear that Goosen would be training him for this fight, and that I'm sure it probably caught you completely off guard?
Oh yeah, I forgot which fights I was
watching.
Some PBC fight, and it just got announced that Joe was training Barrios, and I was like, oh my God. I just put my phone up, put on my story, like, bro, I cannot wait. Because it's just sweeter when you whip somebody's ass and it's like the guy that used to train you, training them.
Yeah.
It's like kind of like gives you that extra, like, aggression. Like, I'm really gonna whoop your ass now, like in front of him, and look at him while I'm beating his ass, like kind of thing.
How quick did it take you for your dad before your dad called you about it? Or was he with you when you?
Were you with me? Yeah, I think my dad was with me. Yeah.
So I'm sure, like what you said is actually true at the press conference. He may have an advantage because Joe has trained you for past fights, but the other side of the coin is you may have the advantage because you know exactly how Joe was training him.
Exactly. I know exactly what type of road work he expects. I know exactly what type of drills he does, and I know exactly what type of sparring he does, and I know where there's things that need improvement, and things that I feel like aren't too beneficial. And it doesn't seem like Barrios is a guy that likes to speak up. So I think that I can take advantage of a lot of those things, and I know how to train harder if I need to. And I know what he does, and I know,
That's interesting right there. You know what I'm saying? As far as him knowing the whole training regimen for Mario Barrios and everything, and noticing that Mario Barrios isn't much of an outspoken guy. You know what I mean? That's very intriguing right there.
For me to know his training is a good
Make sure I
advantage,
hit
because
that
now I
like
get to
button
either
coming in
train
the
harder
building,
or
man. Hit
smarter
the like
than what
button.
he's doing. And I know exactly what he's doing because I trained 12 rounds fights with Joe.
Now, you've mentioned in the past that you were very hurt that Joe didn't show up after your loss to Gervonta Davis. And every fighter says after they suffer a defeat, they kind of they see who their real friends are. Did that make you reevaluate your support system to see who exactly was picking up that phone to call you the next day or see how you were doing?
Well, I'm very oblivious to things. After the fight, I just went to the press conference and just did it. And then later on, people noticed that really nobody came to my press conference, post-fight press conference after I lost. And after I sacrificed so much to even get to that fight. And I was like, damn, that is kind of messed up, Oscar.
Not even Oscar.
I don't think Oscar was there.
Oscar wasn't
I
there.
don't think Joe was there.
Oscar dumbass said PBC wouldn't let him come to the press conference, saying that he was getting death threats and shit. Man, Oscar was capping like a motherfucker around that time, dog. I remember that like yesterday.
But then you just realize in life, I'm not here to hold grudges to people and make them feel like they look like shitty people. At the end of the day, maybe they were busy.
I can't remember. You might correct me if I'm wrong. Was that the fight where Oscar said he didn't attend because there was a threat against his life?
Yeah.
Is there something like
Yes,
that? Like a threat came into the arena?
Something like that.
I told you, CamJ, remember everything.
But maybe it is.
It might have been from Lupe.
Lupe trying to whip his ass, I know.
The interesting thing about you, I've been kind of beating the hammer on the table that you're the money guy of the weight class. You lost your last fight. You haven't even stepped in the ring for the next fight. And every major name at 147, 140, 154 is like circling the wagons to fight Ryan Garcia.
Yeah.
Some of those guys, if not all of them, plan to be here ringside on Saturday night, hoping they could be the next one to sign the contract.
Right.
I'll give you a few of the names just to give me your thoughts. Obviously, old friend that you're familiar with, Devin Haney, has a welterweight title now. Looked really impressive in his last fight. Does that rematch seem inevitable?
That's a very good word. Inevitable is key. I think that it will always be there. I think that his dad and Devin have made it very clear they don't want no part of it.
You heard what he said. He said that Devin and Bill has made it very clear that they don't want no part of the rematch. I continue to say this, but the dumbass Hanos clan being delusional as hell up here. Oh, Ryan don't want the rematch. Ryan said he's want the rematch fucking hundreds of times. Like, your guys are saying they don't want the rematch. And they don't even have that in their talking point for us to shit. Like, nasty fucking work, bro.
They know how I'm coming Saturday night. So, because they asked him if Ryan has a great performance, are you interested? And they said no. So
Facts.
that right there shows you that they still got that fear I put in them, you know, and they don't want to taste that fear again because it's going to be worse next time. And, you know, I plan on him never fighting again after we fight the second time. I'll put it in.
Bruh, ain't no fucking way. No man is talking this greasy, and I can't see this man. Like, it's no way, bro. As a grown man, dog, like, ain't no way. A man is vowing to retire me, and I don't go and see him, bro. Like, make this make sense.
Into it.
Do you think he's in a position where,
that back, man, you
regardless
gotta run that
of
back,
the asterisk on the fight, he
think that his dad and Devin have made it very clear they don't want no part of it. They know how I'm coming Saturday night, so because they asked him if Ryan has a great performance, are you interested? And they said no. So that right there shows you that they still got that fear I put in them, you know, and they don't want to taste that fear again because it's going to be worse next time. And, you know, I plan on him never fighting again after we fight the second time. I'll put an end to it.
Do you think he's in a position where,
Ryan right there,
regardless of the asterisk on the fight, he needs it more than you need it?
He knows deep inside that had nothing to do with whatever they say was in my system. He knows in his heart. They could lie. They could spin the narrative. They could accuse me all they want. They know deep down inside that they know they got an ass whooping that night. And the fact that they don't want that back, that shows you a lot. That I put a lot of fear into them. I destroyed a big part of their confidence, and they don't want to go through that again.
And that was a fight where, going in, a lot of guys were overlooking you. They thought you were crazy. They said he's going to fall apart in this fight, and you showed a lot to everybody.
Yeah, I think.
But let me run that back. Man, I don't think y'all heard Ryan what he said right there. TD was good with my boy, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother TD, man. Sports Talk, man. My brother definitely cooking up. He live tonight, man. Definitely, man. Putting in that pain over there with the boxing, man, for sure. Let me rewind that. Let me rewind that back.
That had nothing to do with whatever they say was in my system. He knows in his heart. They could lie. They could spin the narrative. They could accuse me all they want. They know deep down inside that they know they got an ass whooping that night. And the fact that they don't want that back, that shows you a lot. That I put a lot of fear into them. I destroyed.
Where's the lie? Where's the lie? Because they're not clamoring for the daggone Ryan Garcia rematch. They're not pushing for Ryan Garcia to win this weekend so they can get that rematch and get that get back right now. They up there looking for Xander Zayas right now. You know, like it's no lie what he just said at all. Like,
a big part of their confidence, and they don't want to go through that again.
And that was a fight where, going in, a lot.
Like the Hanos clan, they've been trying to put this whole perspective that it was the Austrian playing the whole bunch of factor in that fight, 100%. And you got a lot of people around the world that don't believe in that shit. They don't believe in that shit. A lot of people know what they saw 420 almost 2 years ago. We know what we saw 420 in 2024. That visual of that fight, the highlights, all that shit, it would never go away. That fight that is in history. It won't never go away. The ass whooping won't never go away. So that's why Devin Haney has to run that shit back. Point blank and simple. Regardless. Ryan does have to handle business Saturday. Most definitely. Most of all, Ryan has to handle business Saturday. But he handled business Saturday. Is no reason why we not having that discussion as far as Devin versus Ryan Garcia right now. Like, it's no fucking reason. Devin doesn't have a fucking fight right now. And it's a unification at that. Because Ryan, if he beats Ryan Garcia, if he beats Mario Barrios, he's going to be the WBC champion. So it makes no sense with Devin not having no fight. If Ryan wins this Saturday, they should be pushing for this rematch.
A lot of guys are overlooking you. They thought you were crazy. They said he's going to fall apart in this fight, and You showed a lot to everybody.
Yeah, I think I just have a knack to do that. Even on the other side.
And the fucked up part is Ryan wasn't even 100% at the fight. Ryan was like fucking 50, 60%. Nigga was smoking, drinking there in camp. He didn't even take Devin serious. He was playing Devin cock the whole entire time, bro. He was playing him cock before the fight, during the fight, and even after the fight, still playing the cock. Talking about it in the rematch, he vows to retire him if he fight him in the rematch. Like, that should give Devin Haney all the fucking motivation to want to go and kick his ass, because this man is out here vowing to retire me, bro. Like, you got to see that man, bro. Dead ass.
They all thought it was a beat roll. They said that I lost.
Irony Boxing was good. Hey, make sure y'all subscribe to my brother Irony Boxing, man. My brother, man, definitely putting in that work over there as well, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother, man. Salute, bro.
You know, with me, it's all about preparation. It's all about doing things in order, the right way, and in God's timing. And when things aren't working in that system, things could go wrong. But you know, everything's a learning lesson, and I'm excited for this time around.
Another guy who's been speaking highly of you. Looks like he wants to get in the ring. Says it would be a major fight in the UK or a major fight here. It's Conor Benn,
the British Chihuahua. Man, that guy's everywhere.
He called him the British Chihuahua.
You know, that guy, I don't mind that fight at all. I think he fits perfect for my set of skills. Falls right into my pocket. The only thing is he's a bigger dude. But other than that, I don't see his boxing skills up to.
Yeah, that's interesting that he said he's a bigger dude. You know what I'm saying? Remember, Conor Benn is coming off fighting Chris Eubank at 160 twice this past year. And he's coming back down to 147. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Just to add context to that. And Ryan is saying that Conor Benn is bigger. That's real interesting right there. And that's why that boy Shakur is like, oh, we need to have him on a rehydration clause at 147. But newsflash, Shakur, nobody asks you to fight Conor Benn. Nobody gives a fuck about you fighting Conor Benn, Shakur Stevenson. Just to add a little bit context for you, Shakur.
The par on what I got. So I wouldn't mind that fight at all. But that would be my second option.
Would your first option be Shakur Stevenson, who's been also talking your name lately?
Oh, for sure. That's the one that is getting me the most excited. It's the one that my light bulbs are flashing in my head on how I can defeat this man. I faced him in the amateurs, and me and my dad have our own opinions on that fight. He knows it deep down that he did not get the best of me. They gave it to him. There's a lot of politics surrounding him, his coach, the PR lady at USA Boxing.
Hey, right. Shakur said Joe Bob was a judge in the fight, dog. You still ain't answer that. That's a little nasty work on that situation, but we'll continue.
So they know what I know, and he knows that it won't be easy. I tell you that. So I'm ready to run that as soon as this is done. But of course, got to handle business Saturday night, so the focus remains there.
Do you think he was just that good in the fight with Teofimo, or do you think Teofimo's
I think he could have been better. I think that people aren't calling that out enough. I think once you start landing jabs on somebody like that, as clean as he's landing, where's the other punches at? Where's the left? Where's the right hooks? Where's the body shots? Where's the combinations? Where's the, let me get this dude out of here already. He had a hurt animal in front of him. Well, obviously Teo's not an animal, but he had a hurt, you know, opponent that didn't really want to be in there anymore right round 7. And you don't do anything other than jab him again and again and again. Cool.
Hey, Ryan talking. Ryan talking that shit right there. He talking that shit. He said the same shit that we've been talking about for Shakur with that Teo fight, that he should have finished Teo. He had Teo finished, and he didn't finish Teo, bro. That's all I'm saying. He ain't the only one that's saying the same shit. I'm not the only one saying the same shit, bro. It's several people. Even Andre Ward and Bud Crawford said the same shit. You know what I mean? Like, good boy. Like, are you shitting me? You know what I'm saying? Like Shakur be scared to go for the kill, man, every time, dog.
Ooh, that was great. Now, it isn't impressive. A fighter, he knows deep down it's not that impressive. So
it looks like one of his main attributes with the guys is that he's quicker than them as far as hand speed. And if there's one guy who has very quick hand speed, it's you.
I'm telling you, when I'm at my sharpest, I don't think nobody's faster than me. I've looked at tape recording, and you know, I could lie. All these things, video don't lie. Nobody's faster than me. So he'll have a problem dealing with that because he can't just be throwing punches because I'm right there with him. So it'll be one of those fun fights that it's moving quick and you can't blink because anything can happen.
Now, you've been quoted in a few places that this was your last fight with Golden Boy and that you were moving on. When you say moving on, does that mean you're going to self-promote as some guys do?
To the east side. No,
or is it another promoter, or is it?
With YouTube Premium, you can watch ad-free, offline, and in the background.
Something else altogether.
I'm open for everything. But I would love to, to guide my own ship. You know, I feel like I'm a good promoter in this generation. And I think that if I team up with people or if I do things myself, I think I could do a lot of amazing things in this sport overall for the young fighters, for myself, for whoever I team up with, whoever I don't team up with. I'm a pretty good asset. I'm a pretty good thinker. I get a lot of shit from social media to everything, to the whole picture of boxing. I get it really well. So I'm a really good asset and very good captain. So I'm excited to what comes next.
Do you see it as like, studying what guys like Canelo have done, or a Crawford, or even a Shakur?
Yeah, hey, I'm gonna play Oscar after this too, before we get into the whole predictions, because Oscar said otherwise on his contract. You know what I mean? He keeps saying that there's one fight left. And then I seen the interview with his father, Henry Garcia, yesterday, where he was saying that it's supposed to be the last fight, but he thinks that they got 2 more obligations to him. And Oscar is saying the same exact thing, saying that they got a couple more fights pretty much. You know what I mean? So I don't know why Ryan keep talking this free agent shit when his father and Oscar is saying otherwise, for real.
Poor where?
I think I could take it to another level. Yeah. I think that, similar to what Oscar did with Golden Boy in the beginning, they caught very hot.
I think Brandon Wise, if he was to have his own promotional company, I think Ryan could be successful for real. Like, he definitely got the branding and marketing shit down pack 100% for sure. He's just a crazy motherfucker.
Hot fire, and I think I could do that as well. I think that I could solidify myself as a new promoter, but also I don't have an ego, so I definitely would partner up with anybody and do great things in the sport. I'm a cool guy to work with. I wouldn't be hard, and I know all this shit. I mean, that's it.
I mean, you're a pretty young guy still to think about already putting the promoter's hat on.
Ching. No, I just enjoy the sport, and you got to prepare for the future so you be ready when the time comes. Of course, my main focus is to be the best fighter I could be. But in the meantime, if I could start getting those things rolling, why not? But you never know what happens in life. That's the thing.
And in closing, I was going to ask you about 2026. You get past this fight, how active do you want to be? Because it looks like your fans, the sport, we need a more active Ryan Garcia. We need to see you more than once a year.
Yeah, no, I'm excited, man. I want to be in way more fights this year. And I plan to carry the momentum from this fight to the next, and hopefully one more if we can. I don't want to be greedy, but if I could do 3 in 1 year, that wouldn't be too bad.
3 will be good.
We'll see, and we'll see if these fighters make it difficult. That's it.
But it'll most likely be 2 for Ryan. No, most likely knowing him, it'll be 2.
Fighters have there's a lot of different type of ego levels here that we're dealing with, for sure.
So as long as the contract's done,
he ain't lying right there. As far as fighters having egos, and that is a big issue in boxing. There's a lot of egotistic motherfuckers as fighters right now in boxing, especially. I told you we in the diva era in boxing, and this is definitely exactly that right now.
Table, the numbers are in the right places. You're ready.
Let's do it. Without a doubt. No questions. Let's go.
This has been another episode of the...
All right, let me play Oscar real quick, man. Let me type in Oscar, bro, because I wanted to play Oscar real quick, and then we can get in depth with these predictions, man. I'm going to open the panel up real quick. Oscar De La Hoya. Yeah, Oscar. There you go.
Bet365 is paying out before the final buzzer.
Oscar said this ain't his last fight.
Live exclusively on DAZN, a champion with a disputed crown,
said, this ain't
a
his
self-proclaimed
last fight.
king without a throne. Vegas crowns champions, Barrios versus Garcia, February 21st. Enter the promo code at checkout to get an exclusive discount on the pay-per-view when bought with a DAZN subscription. Rules and restrictions apply.
Yeah, great to see you.
What's up, brother?
Hey, so your report card.
Wait, where's my Dylan? Where's my Dylan?
Your report card so far of the Zuffa cards.
Come here, brother.
How would you, I guess, grade them?
Wait, my what?
Your report card of the Zuffa cards so far.
Well, I mean, if you're living under a rock, you didn't see my clapback. Look, Dana saying that he's going to come out with guns blazing and this and that, and we're going to show everybody how it's done. And you created your own belt, a Zuffa's belt. What is that? I mean, that belt is worth more or has more history than my Tom Ford belt or my, Dolce & Gabbana belt. I think, no, it's worth more, my Dolce & Gabbana belt. But don't say you're coming out with guns blazing and this and that, and you have done nothing. Nothing. You're just another promoter that came in with a new belt. Now you're fighting Jai Obatai for the Zuffa belt? To me, that's embarrassing. It should be embarrassing for Jai Obatai because he's a great world champion. He's a great person. I love the guy. But come on, how can you fight Jai Obatai for the Zuffa's belt? That means nothing in this world. And they want to work against all the organizations. They don't want to include the WBC, WBA, IBF, WBO. I mean, to me, it's absurd. To me, it's like, it's mind-boggling.
Bruh, he ain't fucking lying, bruh. Like, they're trying to correct this whole illusion that the Zuffa belt means more than the sanctioning belts over there, bruh. Like, no, the fuck it doesn't, bro. Like, the casual fans' eyes is going to be on the sanctioning body belts, like I mentioned before, man. Nobody gives a fuck about what they doing over there at Zuffa. Casual fans isn't watching what they're doing at Zuffa. Like, that's just the reality of what the fuck it is right now.
That this guy, Uncle Fester, just talks and talks and talks and says nothing. He says nothing. He lies. That's all he does is lies. Everything about him is.
But Oscar, you got your own shit going on too right now with DAZN right now. You know what I'm saying? You can't talk about capping and shit when you be capping a lot in this motherfucker. Right now, we won the Boots and Virgil in this fight right now, and you in legal action right now, having a hearing today with Virgil Ortiz today. You know what I mean? Like, you got your own shit going on at the same time while you over here going crazy on motherfucking Dana White right now.
Lies, lies, lies. And he loves screaming because people think that if he screams louder, it's going to become true. No, it's just a bunch of BS, man. I love this sport. You can see my passion. I love boxing. I was born to fight. Just like Dylan, he was born to fight. And we're going to protect our sport.
What do you think of him going back and forth with Eddie Hearn?
Who, Dana and Eddie? I love it. I love it. I love Eddie's accent. You know, what do you call him? He called him something very funny, yeah. But Eddie was just hilarious. But he's speaking the truth. look, we're speaking the facts, and Dana's getting hurt. That's the bottom line. I mean, he lied again when he says, "Oh, Zuffa Boxing debuts at 6 million homes." No, it didn't. The UFC combined it with Zuffa, and guess what? The UFC debuted at 5.8 million homes, and Zuffa was 200,000 homes. Don't lie. Lying is not good. It's not good for you. Long run, it's not good. Short run, it's not good.
Yeah, that boy, I noticed that with Dana White. Dana White tried to say, "Oh, we were in 5 million something homes," and bro, no, UFC was not no motherfucking Zuffa Boxing, bro. Like, bro, nobody's going to. Bro, for one, you got to subscribe to Paramount Plus. For one, it is free, but you got to subscribe monthly to Paramount Plus, which is like $10 or some shit like that. You know what I mean? Like, to watch it, you have to subscribe to it. But it's free, though. At the same time, a lot of people don't care to sit there and subscribe, pay for it, and watch that shit. A lot of people don't even know that their events is going on Fridays and Sundays. You know what I mean? Like, that's just the reality of it like that. And Oscar's trying to lie to us and sit there. I mean, not Oscar, but Dana White's out there lying to us saying, "Oh, Zuffa Boxing had 5 billion people watching the other day through several countries throughout the world and shit." Like, bro, miss me with the bullshit capping, bro. Shut the fuck up. You got UFC. UFC just had a big event. That's what they're watching. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, make this make sense. We're gonna be real with this shit here. I
just don't lie. Speak the facts.
Oscar, what do you make of your old friend Floyd Mayweather potentially fighting Mike Tyson in Congo? Mommy's girls.
Yeah, I mean, what do you think?
Any fight is good for the sport, I think.
I mean, look, it's an exhibition. I think you have two legends. If they give us a little glimpse of, the past, I think it'll be fun. I mean, it'll probably draw more people than what Zuffa's is drawing now.
Exactly.
That's for sure. Don't get me started, man. Hey,
jab.
Don't get me started. They still there? Don't get me started. Come on, man. Don't get me started.
Can you give us a clarification? Ryan said something that this is like his last fight with you guys.
No,
but there's like conflicting reports. Can you give us like
I don't think he knows. Or maybe he does, but no, we have several fights with him. Yeah. No, and I'm proud to promote him as a young kid, and now see him evolve and yeah, the differences that we've had. Like, I seriously don't know why, like what happened, but it is what it is. I mean, I'm still proud to promote him. I'm still proud to.
That man said that he got several fights with Ryan. Several fights. That's different right there. Several fights. Ryan talking about he got one. His father talking about they got one more, but he think they got a couple of more obligations. Yeah, it sounds like Ryan ain't on his last fight with Golden Boy. That's what it sounds like to me.
Get him to this world title shot, and that's where I feel proud as a promoter, is when I can help a fighter get to their dreams, get to that world title, and become world champion. So yeah, but we have several fights with him left.
Oscar, question for you. A little bit of a change.
Yeah, that's nasty work right there. That's nasty work. Several fights. That's nasty damn work right there, brother. That is nasty work. Several damn fights. Man, oh man, Ryan. You doing a lot of capping, my brother. A lot of capping. That's all I gotta say. You doing a lot of capping. Several fights. Like, that don't sound like the last fight. Like, that definitely don't sound like the last fight. Scroll up real quick, man. That boy Shell Moore said if Ryan loses to Barrios, we don't need no rematch. I absolutely agree far as the rematch wouldn't happen right then and there, but that rematch is going to always forever be there. You know what I'm saying? Due to the fact that those guys are forever going to be tied to each other, and the boxing coach is going to forever want Ryan and Devin to fight, regardless of whether they lose a fight or two, if they don't fight each other or not. That fight is forever going to be there for those guys, and that's just the reality of it right there, brother. Like, that's just the reality. Let me scroll down. My boy Tez, he said exactly, yo, I made Ryan quit already. Nothing else to prove. Oh, man. Boy. Let me see something else right there. My boy T. Hill said, this sound like Oscar, this tone. T. Hill silly, man. And that's that West Coast talk right there. Show more to my stock cap, and he whooped your ass. You talk about, oh yeah, with the sparring session with Ryan, yeah. I mean not the sparring session, the amateur fight. He said, "Shell Moore, you want to?" Hey, Shell Moore sound like he want Ryan to lose. He really do. Like, he sound like he do want him to lose. Like, I don't know what it is about that shit, but he sound like he want him to lose for some reason. I don't know what it is. But let me go ahead and put the link in the comments. Let's go ahead and get it cracking with these good old predictions, man, for this weekend. Let me put that right there. Boom. And let me get my brothers right here down below real quick. Let me scroll all the way down. And salute to my boy Crews-Dezurn, man, with the $4.99 in the super chat. He said, from Ohio player to another. Dayton, Ohio in the building, man. What's popping, man? 937, man. Salute to my brother Crews-Dezurn, man, with the support, man. And I appreciate you much, definitely, man. Ohio runs boxing. Remember that. Most definitely. Ohio runs boxing. By the way. All right, let me pair that shit. All right, man. We can get to this shit, man. The first prediction that I want to get to, my boy Dodger was popping with my dog, man. What's good with you, brother? Was popping, man. Yeah, man. I feel like this weekend, you know what I'm saying, it's definitely some live fights, man, for sure. This card is fire. And but first, let's start with the ladies, man. Let's start with the ladies' prediction for this week, man. So, you know, of course, Sunday, you got Sunday night, Clarissa Shields versus, you know, franchise Crews-Dezurn, you feel me? And it's going down, man. Sunday night at Little Caesars Arena out there in Detroit. You know what I'm saying? If you out there in that area, you know what I'm saying, go get your tickets and tap in and go see the GOAT, man. She in action this Sunday, man, for sure. Her and franchise, man. These girls definitely gonna be putting on for sure, man. And just to talk about this fight in general right now, you got with the odds in Vegas is crazy right here. Crazy odds right here. You know what I'm saying? Clarissa minus 2,400 over franchise Crews-Dezurn. Franchise plus 1,140, dog. Like, they got Clarissa landsliding franchise in this fight. Damn near. Basically, damn near possibly in belief that she probably gonna stop her for real. You know what I mean? Like, which is crazy with those odds. You know what I mean? Like, no respect for franchise at all. No respect. No respect for her at all for Sunday, man. And just checking out franchise, man, in general, man. She 10-2, 10 knockouts, of course, you know what I mean? And of course, you know, recent time, you know, she fought only one time last year where she fought, you know, Satili Ortiz, where she was 4-1. She beat her by a majority decision. That was an ugly fight. I remember watching that fight. That was a real ugly, rugged fight from franchise in that fight last year, watching that. And, you know, before that, it was Shadasia Green, which that was in 2023. She beat Savannah Marshall in 2023 as well. Well, she lost to Savannah Marshall. My bad. I forgot. She lost to Savannah Marshall by majority decision in that fight in 2023. But she came back and beat Shadasia Green, where, you know, she became unified champion at 168. And, of course, Shadasia got a title up there as well. And, before that, she was on a run. She did have a no contest with, Alejandra Jimenez right there. And, of course, her first fight, she lost to Clarissa in 2016 right there. They fought in the 4 rounds. That was both their debuts. And she lost by unanimous decision to Clarissa in 2016, man, which is nasty work right there. Nasty work in general, man. And, of course, Clarissa, 17-0, 3 knockouts. And, her recent performances, of course, got Lonnie Daniels, her recent performance that she had. She fought twice last year in 2025, only one time in 2024. She is the undisputed heavyweight champion for the women right now. And she been cooking. She been on the road, man. And, she defending these straps up here in her hometown, of course. And a lot of people, believe, Clarissa probably gonna stop her this weekend. What y'all think? What y'all think about this weekend? And this the reach right here. Franchise has the reach advantage with 72. Both of them are orthodox fighters. Clarissa 5'9". She got the height advantage. She's only an inch taller. Clarissa has she has more professional experience for sure. Hey, the link is pinned to the top. Y'all want to come up here, man, too, by the way. Sheldon Moore, I'm surprised Sheldon Moore ain't pop up here yet, popping his shit. There you go. I spoke his name up too. I spoke that boy name up too. What's popping with you boys?
What's up with you, man? What's happening?
Popping, brother.
I heard you up here earlier pushing for that rematch, man. This fool got to win a fight first, man.
He got to win. He got to win. That's what I said. If he win, that's when we pushing for it.
Right.
That's why we pushing
if he
for
lose,
it.
though,
he gotta win.
his ass go to the bottom of the barrel. If he lose, he go to the bottom of the barrel. That's 2 losses in a row. Get your ass up out of here.
Hey, my boy TD said, I don't feel like Franchise is motivated for this fight. I get this sense that she is just happy to be there. I hope I'm wrong and she goes in there and try to win. Yeah, man. It's kind of like, I feel like she been locked in, but like, it's been kind of weird to kind of call in a sense, because like the way she talk in the press conferences, it seemed like she is on some like, I'm just happy to be here type shit. And you see the eyes right there, man. Like they have Clarissa, like don't even like Franchise doesn't even have a chance, from Vegas, from what they're saying.
Ken, that's the homie, cuz. That's the homie. You already know it's cracking.
I like Franchise, but we know what she
I like
here
Franchise
for.
too.
You know what I'm saying? We know what she here for.
I like Franchise too, man. But if say they get mad and it turns into a competitive fight, let's just say that. If it does, Clarissa Shields does everything 2 or 3 times better than Franchise does. It would have to be Franson's very best night and Clarissa Shields' very worst night. Now that could possibly happen. But that's what it would take for Franchise to win.
TS305 said Clarissa gonna beat her for the 100th time. And that boy Don just said he called cap.
What you mean he called cap on what?
What you call cap?
He called cap on what? Call cap on what? He's trying to argue that there's somebody better, more skilled in women's boxing than Clarissa Shields when she's on. Is that his argument?
Around, bro, like I think the thing is about Clarissa, bro. It's just like it really just ain't no real action there, like where she at, man. Like the
ain't
girl,
none. She had to go down to 60 to get some fights. She had to go down to 60 to get a fight.
Heavyweights in the women's division. Like it's like 50 women that's in the heavyweight division. Like it's not. We know probably like fucking 49 of them ain't even that fucking good for real. Like you know what I'm saying? Like all of them is poo putts probably, bro. Like we just gotta be real. Like you know what I'm saying? Like all the motherfuckers that's fighting in that heavyweight division, all of them is poo putts up there, dog. Like that's just the reality of it. That's why
you have to go down to 60 to get a fight, Ken. She got to go all the way down to 160 to get a fight.
I don't think she disciplined to move down there. T Hill was good, my brother. What's popping, man? What you think about Clarissa and franchise, brother?
Hey, it's one of the fights that I say is worth, watching for her. Like you said, unfortunately, there's not a lot of people that actually are fighting at the division for her. I think she know that, but it was part of her quest, but it also was part of her not having to, really, really worry about people trying to knock her head off or block off. I don't think that Franchon has... I mean, she's dirty with her work, right? So she muddies up the water, and that's how she frustrates her opponents, and she overcomes them that way. Clarissa is a little bit more of a technician. She knows how to create the space for her to get her stuff off. So I don't think that that's going to be an effective ploy for her to win that fight. I think that it's going to play out pretty much like, was it whoever just said beat Ted? Ted said beat her for the 50th time. Like, I think she's gonna win the fight. I think that it's a little bit more personal this time for Franchon because she felt like she was slighted and disrespected. And Clarissa said she didn't, but that's just who she is. She don't mean to. She just is that. And she has been disrespectful to her. She has been brazen about it, and she's been dismissive of her, even though she says she's always tried to big her up. But that's, like I said, that's just Clarissa, and that's why she come across the way she do to a lot of folks, because it's almost like how everybody else tries to fashion themselves to be something that they're really not, and I think that's what a lot of people see in her. Even the dog see it. That's why he over there barking, because he know what time of day it is. But with that being said, yeah, she gonna handle Franchon because she just too much more of a.
Whoa. Your boy buzzing over there. T Hill got motion over there, man. show more, man.
What happened? What happened, man?
So show more, man. So what y'all thinking, man? Y'all think Clarissa stop Franchon? That's the question.
No, Franchon too much of a dog to get stopped. But we gotta also remember that Franchon is 40 years old.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. She is long in the tooth. She is past her prime. She just happens to be a brawler, and if you can make it a brawl, she can overcome a lot of opponents because of the competition.
Carissa's just too skilled, bro. Carissa's a very skilled boxer.
Yeah, she's not a lot of opponents. Yeah, she's not a lot of opponents. She is a very good boxer, I mean, don't get it twisted. Now, the best of all time, and I shudder to believe that, but she's one of the best of all time, for sure.
Hey, Thomas Hill, can I ask you a question?
What's that?
I know you know a little bit about business, bro. So I'm gonna ask you this. This is what's bugging me, right? How come you could get $15 million for Layla? You could only get 8 figures?
Hey, I'm glad you asked that question. Glad to say on Jack Lee show, man.
I mean, I think it's a legitimate question,
bro.
I think it's a legitimate question.
It is a legitimate question, dog. It really is. Like, it don't make no sense, bro. Like, it really doesn't. Like,
because I remember distinctly, right? That Pap upstairs, right? Ain't Pap upstairs?
When they first fight,
Yeah.
Ain't Pap upstairs?
You right.
Pap is upstairs, right? If Pap is upstairs, how come he can get the other bra 15, but he only get you 8?
Man, I think that was just it was too much talk of Serrano, too much talk of Katie Taylor, too much talk of Shadeja Green, some other people coming up, and they figure that, it should always be talk of us. Oh, at 9. It should always be talk of us. We should be the buzz. And, unfortunately, with that being the case, you gotta fabricate some stuff, and I think that was one of the brilliant fabrications that they had to try to build some PR, just to build some talking points. Because
why you got to do all that when Pap is upstairs, man?
Well, Papa ain't got no access to that. That's what they're saying. You know what I'm saying? It's people losing. It's too many people losing it. But also, my bad.
Let me say this. I just think Papoose had an interview, bro. I just seen Papoose have an interview on Seconds Out, bro, talking for like 25 minutes on Seconds Out just now, dog. Like, I'm like, why the fuck is he having an interview with a boxing media company? Like, bro,
what was he talking about? What are you talking about, Cam?
Like, this is crazy. I didn't
what
even
was the nigga talking about, Cam?
Bro, I seen it this morning. I just scrolled past it. I'm like, I'm not watching Papoose, bro, talk for 25 minutes about Carissa, bro. Like, no, I'm not doing that. No.
Hey, guess what?
Like,
After this fight, if she wins, guess what? I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna give you tomorrow's news today, Cam. If she wins this fight, the next interview she gonna tell you how great of a boxing mind Pap got. Watch.
Oh, what he's supposed to be the trainer, the coach, or some shit now? Like, what the fuck?
He
Like,
probably what
the hell?
When you putting that, now Cam, you from the hood, you know how I go. When you putting that pippin down, man, you can do whatever you want, man.
Man, bro, like that boy is laying some amazing on that motherfucker, bro. He's slinging crazy wood to that woman for real. Hey, she got all hyped the other day when on Valentine's Day when he brought up the plane and shit. You know what I'm saying Happy Valentine's Day. She was happy thinking she was gonna get proposed to that day.
Oh, he did a plane, said Happy Valentine's Day. He got the banner or something.
Yeah, you get the plane where they got the little words and shit in the plane, in the sky and shit. You know what I'm saying? Happy Valentine's Day, I love you and shit. They, that type shit. You know
she shouldn't have been that happy. She shouldn't have been that happy. She shouldn't have been that happy. She paid for it.
Well, you seen that latest post where she responded?
You know she paid for that. T-Hill, who paid for that?
She did, man. You already know everything's funded by her. He there along for the ride. Like somebody said, he's a handler. She's in love, and she ain't never. I'm pretty sure that she really ain't never had the attention of a man, especially somebody that somebody else wanted or something like that. So therefore, she falling for a lot of stuff that she probably wouldn't do on her best day. She falling for stuff she wouldn't fall for in the ring, so to speak, because this is out of her element.
Looking at these highlights. Looking at these highlights, it's gonna have to be an ugly fight for franchise for real, for her to win this fight for real.
It's an uphill battle, bro. It's an uphill battle.
It's gonna have to be an ugly fight.
Now you see, we also gotta remember too, both of y'all, man. We gotta remember.
Ramon said Papoose is,
Go ahead.
Papoose is a handler. Carissa is in love. But wait. Pressure Lesson said, "Hope is a good fight, man." Yeah, I hope it's a good fight, man. That my question is, do Clarissa stop franchise? That's my question. Do she stop?
No, she don't stop. She ain't stopping Big Mama. Big Mama ain't getting stopped. Today she couldn't stop her. Today she couldn't even hit her. Let's keep it cool. Today she didn't even hit her.
Yeah, Shadeja didn't rely upon boxing skill, though. She tried to go out there and brawl her. You can't brawl that woman. That's what she do.
Thanks, cuz. Yeah, bro. We active, cuz. We
got to remember, too, though, that a lot of this shit we seeing, homies, is because that girl been sheltered her whole life. She been boxing for a long time. So all that street shit that she talks about is shit that she heard about. She ain't never been involved in that. She don't know nothing about the streets. She's a boxer. And here this dude come. He 50 years old. He got game. He been out there. And he put that thing on her. And he got her brain. You know, once you get their brain, everything else will follow. You know that.
That's a fact. That's a fact, bro. Favorite, bro. This Vegas, bro. I'm this favorite. 20 minus 2,400, boy. I was thinking it's gonna be a little bit closer than that, but damn, Vegas ain't fucking with franchise at all.
Hey, you put it down,
I got Clarissa by decision, man, by unanimous decision, man. She ended up, winning clear by points pretty much, man. I don't see her stopping her either, myself in particular, man. And of course, the other fight this weekend, Lee Wood and Warrington rematch. That fight, I ain't gonna talk about that, but that fight is happening Saturday morning on the Zone for the UK.
Are you talking about Josh Warrington?
Yeah, that fight is happening, and then we can go ahead and get into these bangers, man, from Saturday night, man. So starting off with the first one, man, you got Garcia. Cena Ekbeko, whatever the fuck his damn name is. I know I probably fucked his name up. It is what it is, y'all. Hey, 20-4, 23 knockouts. He'd have been stopped 3 times in his career. And let me take the banner down real quick. All right, let me take the banner. All right, so you're looking at his resume, man. He didn't fight no time in 2025. He fought twice in 2024, where his last fight he fought Pierre Williams, where he got a first round knockout in that fight. But in 2024, he got stopped by Ozzy Iglesias. Ozzy Iglesias about to fight for the IBF title at 168 coming up soon. Yeah. He got stopped in the second round by Ozzy Iglesias. And on top of that, in 2023, he got stopped by David Morrell in the second round. You know what I mean? As well. You know what I mean? And, he was on a 5-win streak before he got stopped by David Morrell and Ozzy Iglesias. Before that, and he got stopped, and he lost to Vladimir Shishkin by unanimous decision in 2021.
A lot of people lost to Shishkin
as well. You know what I mean? So that's right there for Cena right there. Then of course Beckmere, 16-1.
Beck the bully.
10 knockouts. Got stopped 1 time in his career, and of course, he's been on the tear since then. You know what I mean? In recent time, you know what I mean? Beat Darius Fogel. That was a big win for him last year. That was the only fight that he had last year. David Stevens beat him by a split decision in 2024. He fought twice in 2024. And he's just been on a tear, ever since he lost to Gabriel Rosado, man. You know what I'm saying? He lost by knockout to Gabe Rosado as well, man. So
Gabe set him up and walked him right into that shot. I watched the fight. Gabe set him up, walked him right into that shit.
Facts, man. Facts, man. And looking at the odds on this fight too, the odds is definitely widespread as hell on his fight. Looking down at the bottom of it, they got Beckmere minus 1,600 to Cena's plus 680 right there. And you see my boy Joshua Edwards right there.
Is he still with Golden Boy, Cam? He with Golden Boy, huh?
Beckmere, yeah, he would go boy.
Yeah,
he definitely would go boy for sure.
Back the bully.
He definitely would Beckmere for sure, man. And what says you said, KJ, I commented on her post from yesterday. I said, why is Remy by a starter pack on my timeline? Carissa liked the comment. I said, oh my God, she really slow. She don't know what somebody's saying. Hey, she can't be that dumb, man. It was crazy. This girl, they asked me, like, do people really think she really slow? I'm like, yes, babe. That girl, man, people really think this girl Carissa's slow as hell. Like, do you see her? Like, she is really like a ditzy white girl in high school. Like, she's a ditzy white girl in high school. Like, she's so naive to so many things, man. Like, this shit be nasty work, sis. Like, in real life, dude, for real. Salute to my sister, Sexy Kendra, with that one. That was funny as hell right there. Million Films was good with you, bro. All right, man. So yeah, they got Beckmere minus 1,600, man. Yeah, he definitely would go to boy. Y'all noticed, y'all see my boy Joshua Edwards, man. Heavyweight prospect from Golden Boy, man, from Houston, the Rocket. Of course, you know, I interviewed him as well. He's minus 8,000 on his op fighting Brandon Castellano, in his fight in general, man. So of course he up big time. And then of course Turkey got his boy Muhammad Alakel, whatever, fighting on the card again.
I like that kid though. I like Muhammad Alakel.
Man, those Saudi Arabian boys getting their ass dusted out here right now, man. You seen the last one that on Shakur card. That Saudi, you seen him that Spanish dude beat his ass.
Yeah, he got mollywop. He got mollywop.
Yeah,
but you know what we say. But you know what we say around here though.
That was matchmaking going wrong. Same shit. Fuck around.
But sometimes
I don't know how good this David Calabro dude is that he fights.
Not very good. He's not very good. That's why they put him in there. But I'm saying sometimes, you know, you need a good mollywhopping to let you know where you at. You know what I mean?
Now, I'm about to check his. Let me check Dave Calbro. I'm about to check his box rec real quick, man. While
Calbro ain't fought shit.
Knockout. He got stopped one time. Oh, Keith Cologne stopped him last year. Oh, he got stopped in the third round by Keith Cologne last year, so he fooled.
That makes him cool?
He's supposed to be fooled.
Yeah, I'm about to say, yeah, he fooled. He's definitely the appetizer. He's not even the main course. He's like an appetizer.
You know what happened to the last Saudi Arabian motherfucker they thought was fool.
Yeah. So he might be an appetizer
then. Hey, man. Yeah, so you got Beckmere. I think Beckmere probably stopped dude Cena in this fight, man. No cap, man. Dude,
well, he ain't gonna have to look for him. You know, that's the one thing.
I see Beckmere stopping dude. No cap.
But see, the thing with Beck, the thing for him is Beck ain't got to look for him. He gonna be right in front of Beck the Bully. So.
bet the bully gonna be trying to motherfucker beat his ass. Yeah, I got back the mirror. I got back the bully by stoppage, man. He's stopping dude.
I agree.
He getting him out of here early, probably. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't even be surprised if it's early. Pack him up, get him.
Maybe third, fourth. He gonna give me like 2-3 good rounds of work. I say about his third round, it'll be over. Maybe third round. It's a wrap.
Man. All right, so we can go to the next John, man, for sure. T Hill, what you got Beckmere stopping him?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
There you go.
I got him stopping him. I think Beck know that, you know, his time is getting limited, and his viability is getting used up. So he got to make a statement. I think this will be the fight that he makes a statement, so he can still stay relevant, still be something that they can put their money behind.
Yeah, definitely got Beckmere with the stoppage, man. Definitely need this win, especially this dude Cena's there for the taking for him, man. Definitely, man. So we can go to the next fight, man, on this card, man, which is Frank Martin versus Nair Albright, man. Of course, Nair Albright, 17-2, 7 knockouts, and check his resume. You know what I'm saying? Of course, last year he put belt to ass to Kelvin Davis, which made Keyshawn Davis crash out in his hometown last year. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? We got to make that note. That was big time last year in 2025. One of the biggest moments in boxing last year. You know what I'm saying? Nair Albright putting belt to Kelvin Davis' ass, and Keyshawn getting mad because them boys was celebrating in the locker room next to him, crashing out. Got his baby in the stroller over there and shit. Headbutted Nair Albright and everything. Made a whole damn scene. And then that boy done found Jesus since then. Thank God he found Jesus, though.
Well, I say this. All I say about that is you know who to do that type of shit to. I'll say that and leave it there.
Hey, Swagger. Nair Albright is the R&B singer as well, by the way. He's an R&B singer, by the way. Just to add context. Nair Albright, he fought twice in 2023 where he lost to Keyshawn Davis by majority decision in the fight, but it ended up being a no contest because Keyshawn popped dirty for some weed. And
Keyshawn weed head too? Goddamn, Keyshawn, you smoking weed, nigga?
Yeah, bro. He popped dirty for weed for that fight. They ruled it a no contest.
Keyshawn, nigga. Anyway, go ahead.
He's supposed to be fit. Yeah, he's supposed to be 15-0. That's why he only 14-0. He got 15 pro fights, and that one was ruled no contest. And Nair Albright also lost. He did lose Jermaine Ortiz. That's his lone loss. You know what I mean? That's on his actual record. So, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Frank Martin. You got Frank Martin, 19-1, 13 knockouts. Got stopped once, obviously, that we all
the chain
know.
Man. That's chain guy right there. And, that's baby T.
He coming hot, man. The boy coming hot off a fourth round knockout to Rancis Bartholomew in December, man. So he was active, man. And of course, got stopped by Tank in 2024. Beat
bought all the chains.
You know what I'm saying? He was going on a tear leading up to that fight with Tank and stuff. Even though the Artem fight was a little different in the case, though, in particular, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't.
Yeah, he had to pull that one out. He had to come with that one. He did that though. He did. He pulled it out the fire. He did pull that out the fire. Give him that.
He definitely won that, man, for sure, man.
Yeah.
So yeah, man. Man, what y'all thinking on this right here with Frank, man, and Nair Albright, man, in particular?
I think Nair is better than people think. I think Nair gonna pull this off, man. Frank is
Frank.
I'll say this about Frank. I'm not gonna hate on Frank. I'm just gonna say this about Frank. Frank looks really good with people who will cooperate with him. If that makes sense. When people don't cooperate, he has a little trouble, like in the Artem fight. Artem wasn't cooperating with Frank. So Frank had to dig deep and go get it. See, Frank needs you to stand there, cooperate with him, let him hit you, move around, you know. Frank don't like resistance. I think Nair gonna give him some resistance. I think Nair gonna pull this off. I got Nair Albright.
My boy was popping the nigga. Leafy was popping, sis. Was popping with you. Talking about found Jesus again. The first time was after the weed. Yeah, man. Enigma, man. What's popping with you, boy? Hey, man, you got time? Pull up, man. Pull up. You already know the link is up.
I got Nair by decision. I think Frank needs you to cooperate.
You think Nair with the upset, man?
Yeah, I got Nair, man. Frank needs you to cooperate, man. You see, when he has fighters in there with him that don't cooperate, he don't look too good. He didn't look too good against Artem because Artem wasn't cooperating with him.
Now, let me ask you this: since we having a conversation, what do you see? Do you see anything special in Nair Albright's game?
No. He's fundamentally sound. He's good at everything. Not great at anything.
He's an
Good at
awkward fighter.
everything.
Like if y'all see him, like he's real awkward. You know what I mean? Like
right.
For like, you know what I'm saying? His movement.
But on the same token, I don't see shit special with Frank either. Nothing.
Man, I'm gonna be honest with you. Frank was on a hot roll until, you know, he ran into Tank Davis. You know how that he got the Tank Davis rules applied to him and the Tank Davis effect. So anything that is former Tank, never gonna be of value. He gonna go in there and he gonna spark Nair Albright like Keyshawn Davis should have done, like his brother didn't do, and like they didn't do up in the backyard, in the locker room when they had that little get down. And then, you know, we'll create a little bit of buzz for that possible Keyshawn Frank Martin fight. But, you know, he gonna go up in there and he gonna handle his business. He gonna go out there and spark that food. So, and I like Wu Shiesty.
I disagree with you, T. Hill.
I know you do, Sheldon. I ain't mad at it too because I know Nair is a good fighter, bro. I really think he's a really good boxer. I think that he boxes very well, and if you're not on your P's and Q's, he can take you for a loop. I honestly thought that he did well enough in that Keyshawn Davis fight where he could have gotten a decision. I don't think that Keyshawn really won that fight. I think that at best it was a draw, but, you know, he is where the money is behind. And the PR is always going to follow the bread. So the results is going to also follow the bread. But other than that, man, you know, I think that Frank really, really tired of being disrespected. I think Frank tired of being...
won by the majority decision, T. Hill.
No, absolutely. That's facts. Yes.
Yeah. Go say what you're saying about Frank. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, you know, Frank is just, you know, he had to have a reset because, like, you know, he saw the stuff that follows being a former Tank opponent. You don't get respected. You don't get valued. They try to do things to do that unless they're trying to use you to big up theirself. And right now he ain't got no fight. So I think after this fight, after they get this stuff taken care of, we won't be having these conversations about how sorry he is or how he basic and he's vanilla in this and he ain't been fighting for X amount of years. I think he gonna go up in there and he gonna stomp on him. I think he gonna show people why.
Did you think Frank was scared when he fought Tank Davis?
Do I think he was scared? No, I don't believe he was scared. I do believe he was depleted, though. I think he stayed at that weight a little bit too long. But he stayed for a big fight, and he was hoping to get either that fight or Shakur. I think ultimately he was thinking he was going to get the Shakur fight because that's one alone in his wheelhouse that he probably can factor out a win. But like I say, man, you know, I don't care what anybody say. Tank wasn't right in his last fight. He didn't look right going into that Jake Promotions. So I don't know if he's yet back clear in his mind, but when Tank is focused, man, he a different animal. And I think that in the fight, he was doing a great amount of things well. But what Tank started realizing is that, okay, he wants to back out this way. So we're going to cut that off. We're going to shut that off. And we're going to force him to come back the way he don't want to go. And I think that once he started taking that away, he started taking a little bit of the game plan away. And then when you get hit by that little Mickey Freaky, it's a whole different experience. I know that because people can't even remember the knockout. They say they don't even remember that it hurt. That's telling more so than it's hurting. And people don't realize they're giving him mad props by doing that. And so I think it's really something that they should put their money behind and get that buzz again because it's nothing like having that money behind you. Hell, when you got that money.
Be a little trouble for Frank in this fight?
I think the only thing that's going to be trouble for him because because he's seen it before. I think he'll learn from, or like you said, he's going to be cashed out.
Man, facts. Hey, T. Hill, how did you like Frank's movement in the fight with Rances? Like, far as, you know, his lateral movement and everything.
Well, I'm going to be honest with you, man. Rances,
I can't believe you asked that question.
Yeah, I thought he moved very well, but I think that Ramses also wasn't the Ramses that, you know, fought my man Gary Antoine Russell. I think that Russell in that fight was compromised. Yeah, he was compromised with the loss of his father. He was grieving, and you know that's never easy, especially when somebody that means so much to you no longer there, that voice in your corner. That even when you gotta hold up things, you might be going through some self-doubt. That voice is always there to calm that ish right then and there, bring you right back. So that's not there, and that was affecting all three of them brothers. It probably affected the way that your boy trained them and gave them the advice, but it also affected them in the ring. And you saw them suffer some serious bad performances. So, but at that time, Ramses was still a problem. I think the Ramses that went up in that ring, he was still good boxer, but he wasn't the problem that he was. So, you know, it's kind of hard to put a serious grade on that, other than the fact that, hey, for as far as aesthetics, it was a hell of a knockout. It was set up almost. I'm so sorry. It was set up almost in the same vein as the dang three-piece combo that Mendoza served for Endor. It was that type of impact. It was that type of.
Frank did what he's supposed to do with an old guy who's been out the ring for a year and a half.
Yeah,
that's what Frank did.
Exactly. And see, that's the good thing about me, man. I don't sugarcoat it, bro, because sugar is bad for my body. So you know what I'm saying? Always, it's bad for my body, and you know I ain't gonna put no dust on that. So that's
Frank
what that
didn't have to
was.
do no movement. Frank didn't have to do nothing. Frank just had to go in the ring, wait for this dude to hit the corner and knock him out. That dude was old and rusty.
But this will be the fight where you get to gauge that.
Always, man. Always, man.
Well, you know, Show no OG. He from the hood, so you know that's what OGs do. I'm gonna be honest with you. He ain't lying though. This will be the fight where you can gauge the movement. This will be the fight that you can put. Okay, well, now he's showing. That's what I'm saying. This is the show and prove fight. He must show and prove. Otherwise, they won't put no money behind him at all. So
it's like you always say, Cam. If you can't beat this guy,
hey man, hey,
what are we doing?
I think Frank is he the favorite in there. Matter of fact, let's listen to him right here on Ring right here.
All right, the Ring here with Frank Martin. How you doing, Frank?
I'm good, man. I can complain if I did when nobody give a damn.
So as you making a quick turnaround, like how excited are you to return to the ring on Saturday?
Man, I'm excited. You know, I've been working. I didn't give myself too much off time, you know, from the gym. So getting right back in there was perfect for me. You know, and then with the long layoff, me getting back in there just to show people that, you know, that's something that I've been wanting to do. And we here now. I'm busy now. So, you know, if I can keep it like this, you know, that'd be perfect for me.
Was that long layoff like beneficial for you as far as like resetting things, moving up to a new weight class, and obviously you have the devastating knockout of Rances Barthélemy?
It could, you know. I wish I would have been active sooner, but you know, it could have, you know, worked for me. But like I said, I wish I could have been active sooner.
What are your thoughts on here, All Right, as an opponent?
Man, I think he a tough opponent. You know, he a game opponent. He could fight. You know, he not a lay down type of guy. He never been stopped or, you know, nothing like that. But I expect him to come out, put up a good fight. But I just believe my style just gonna be a little too much for him. You know, man, I'm here. I'm ready to go out there and have fun and be me. You know, I want to show a lot of the boxing fans who haven't seen exactly how good I am. I'm gonna show them fight night how good I am. So, and I feel like Nair Albright got the perfect style. He a tough guy. So, you know, me beating him is gonna show a lot.
This is your second fight at 140 pounds. How much better do you feel up at the weight class, and how tough was it getting down to 135?
It got tougher as I got older. Making 135 got tougher as I got older. But 140, man, I feel comfortable. I feel strong. I feel fast. Like I feel like 140 is where I probably should have been starting off. But you know, I'm real strong at 140 and fast and where I need to be. At 140.
For sure. 140 is one of the best divisions in boxing right now. What are your thoughts on the whole division as a whole?
It's a lot of heat in the division. You know, we got guys going up from. You got guys that's good at 135, come up to 140 go to 47, come back down. There's a lot of big fights that can happen right now. If it's catch weights being involved, if it's a guy moving up, all that possible. You know, a lot of the top names right now is at 135 and 140, so and 47. but everybody can jump weights and make these big fights happen now.
This is your second fight with Buddy McGirt. What has it been like training with him, and where do you feel like you've improved the most since you began working with him?
Man, really is I feel like improvement wise, I'm becoming more of an all-around fighter. You know, more well-rounded, and anything I felt I was lacking, I've been working on it.
For sure. Yes, sorry. So obviously, do you have a preference between the champions at 140, like a path you want to take to as far as where you want to go?
Yeah, I mean, I've been calling out, I've been saying names of guys, but I'm gonna just focus on Nair. Focus on him, and maybe after the fight, I just drop some names on who I want to fight. You know, who I can, whoever I can get. But I'm one of them fighters, man. I don't care who I fight. I fight the toughest guys. I'm here, and I'm working to get back to the top spot, so anybody can get it.
The last question I have: what can fans expect on Saturday?
What can they expect? An exciting fight. I feel like I'm one of them guys. Anything can happen in the ring. I don't mind going the 4 rounds, and I also, don't mind getting the stoppage. So, however, Nair come out, if he act up and do something crazy, he might go to sleep, or I might just box his head off. They say he a boxer, I might just outbox him. Show y'all what I could do.
Awesome. Thank you so much for your time. Appreciate it.
Word. That boy said he might just outbox him.
Like the confidence. Yeah, like we say.
Just outbox him.
Like the confidence, like we say, though. Don't talk about it, Frank. Be about it. Oh, that shit sound good. Get up in there. Do something.
Right now, they got Frank minus 380 right now to Nair Albright's plus 260 right now.
That's close. That's like what, 2-1, 3-1, something like that.
Yeah, man. I'm thinking Frank by decision. That's where I'm leaning to right now.
That's how you read the room, Frank by decision. Okay.
Yeah, Frank by unanimous decision.
Hey, Frank beat this guy. I'm gonna shut up on Frank for a little bit.
Yeah,
I'm gonna let Frank breathe.
Yeah, man.
If he beat this guy,
I'm gonna hold you to that shit. I'm gonna hold your ass to that shit. I'm
gonna let Frank breathe. He beat this guy. I'm gonna let him breathe for a little bit. Okay, Frank. All right. I'll shut up.
T Hill, what you thinking, T Hill?
Hey, it's time to show and prove. It sound good. Everything sound good, but the ring tail off. And, that's where he get a chance to make his bread right then and there. He can show that, whatever y'all thought of this was, it's not that. So hopefully, I think I told you what I think. I think he gonna go in there and he gonna step on it. I think he gonna make a statement. That's what I believe. I believe that, there was a reason why they wanted to see Shakur Stevenson versus him. I believe there's a reason why, they wanted to make the fight for Tank. Because it was a good.
Facts, man. So,
hey, y'all think that nigga Earl will show up? Y'all think his manager will show up?
Nair. Me and T Hill got Frank. You got Nair. Hell yeah, Earl.
Yeah, I got Nair. I got Nair for the upset. I just want to know if y'all think Earl gonna show up, make another appearance.
For sure. Hell
show his dreads off.
Yeah, Earl gonna be there for Frank always, for sure.
Earl Marley? All right, Earl Marley will show up. All right.
Earl Marley, man. Hey, that's what he own, man. He is Jamaican, man. He is Jamaican. That's all I want
Earl
to say.
Marley will show up. All right, Earl. And just about be training for anyway, we talk about Earl next week.
All right, man. So we got next fight, man. Gary Anton Russell versus Andy Hiroka, man. Andy Hiroka he is here in the U.S. The visa did go through and pass through. You know what I'm saying? He got here on Wednesday, so he's here. He will be at the weigh-in and everything. You feel me? So you got Andy Hiroka 24-0, 19 knockouts, and this is resume right here. Last fight he fought in 2024. He did not fight in the year of 2025 at all. But his last fight, he beat Ismael Barroso, knocked him out in the 9th round in 2024. That's a former foe of Mr. Rolly Romero, by the way, if anybody didn't know that, but I'm pretty sure some of you people do know that as well. He did as well knock out Jen Sasaki in 2021 in the 11th round as well. You know what I mean? So not much active though in the past year. Going into this fight with Andy Hiroka, he has been demanded. For as Gary Anton Russell, he has been the mandatory for Gary Anton Russell for a long time, and now the fight is here. You know what I mean? This fighting got postponed. It was supposed to be on a couple of cards beforehand in the last 6 months, but it is what it is. The fight is here now, and you got Gary Anton Russell, 18-1, 17 knockouts, and looking at his last fight, of course, he beat Jose Rayo Valenzuela, beat him and made his ass go to Zuffa boxing pretty much. Beat his ass. You know what I'm saying? Beat his ass and made him sign with Zuffa. His ass he done beat his ass and put him in a slave contract with Zuffa boxing, dog. Ain't that about a bitch?
Damn, why you doing those Zuffa like that, man? Zuffa gave that man some brand new trunks, gave him some gloves and shit. Zuffa treated him good, man. Let him use the gym and everything, you know.
Oh my God, man, that is fucking hilarious.
They let him use the gym and everything, man. Nutrition center, let him use the crowd chamber, all that shit. They trying to help him out.
Oh man, dog, man, that is nasty work, man. And he over here fighting a bum over there at Zuffa boxing, getting scarred up, bruised up, and everything. And then he gonna call out Shakur after the fight, talk about, I think I want Shakur Stevens. Rayo, nobody don't want to see you with no damn Shakur Stevens, and you over here damn near getting marked up like the subway in Harlem by some scrubs over here in Zuffa.
Was that on your channel, Cam? Where the brother told me that El Rayo was an elite fighter? Was that on your channel?
I don't know, man. If somebody said that on my shit, I definitely would have cussed them out.
I said, nigga, you said what?
I would have cussed them out just like I cussed you out yesterday. It would have been the same shit. It would have been the same shit because I would have like, dog, we ain't even having that conversation. Like that's not even a conversation. Like
he argued me down, told me El Rayo was an elite fighter. He ain't fought nothing and lost to nothing but elite fighters. Man, if you don't shut the fuck up, dude.
I don't know who the hell said that dumbass shit. They was smoking big dope said that. They was tripping. They was bugging for real. Yeah, so you got Gary Anton Russell. His lone losses is to Alberto Puello, which that was in 2024 by split decision. I felt like he won that fight, in my opinion, but they gave Puello the decision. You know what I'm saying? And of course,
it was a close fight. It was a close fight. I thought Gary at least pulled out a draw. I'm gonna say he won because his performance was terrible, but I thought he at least pulled out a draw.
It should have at least been a draw for sure. I definitely will say that for sure. It should have at least been a draw for sure. But before
I will say this: I love me some Gary, but I didn't like the postal stoppage. I didn't like the Victor postal stoppage. I didn't like that. I thought that was quick. I thought that was quick.
Yeah, man. And I'm gonna take the banner down real quick. And let me show the spread for this fight right here. Which is you see the spread at the bottom right here. You got Gary Anton Russell minus 320 to Andy Hiroka's plus 250 right there. They got that fight being more closer than the Frank Warren and Nair Albright fight.
Yeah, that's a 2-1 split right there. Yeah. I mean, the blackjack can punch, they say. That's what they say.
Cuzzo said,
we'll see.
Cuzzo said, you don't think the jet lag will hurt Hiroka? You said he got in on Wednesday. I'm thinking he should be good.
Yeah, Saturday? That's 3 days. Jet lag, can't use jet lag as an excuse. That's 3 whole days. No, man. No, we ain't doing that.
Yeah, yeah. Hopefully he should be good. He should definitely be good. Yeah, man. So what y'all think about this fight, man? With Gary Anton Russell and Andy Hiroka.
I got Gary stopping the black jab in like 9 rounds. I mean, he's there to be hit, bro. You can't. One thing you can't do with Gary Anton Russell is just stand in front of him. And this dude's a come forward dude. He's gonna be right there trying to slip and box. You can't do that with Gary Antoine. You stay in front of that dude too long, he's gonna crack you. 9th round stoppage, Gary Antoine Russell.
9th round?
9th round.
Sheesh, what you think, T Hill? What you think about the fight, T Hill, with Gary and Andy?
I'm sorry, say that again.
What you think about the fight with Gary and Andy?
I think Andy Hiroka, a very good opponent, a very tough opponent. He's somebody that you got to bring your lunch pail for and your hard hat. He there to fight. He is not there to play around. The only problem is he came in on the day that he's going to fight the night before, and I think there's going to be a little bit of layoff with that. Not much. I think that, the fact that he is a fighter is going to show up in that ring, and I think that, Gary about to show and prove why, people need to speak on him more often up in there as the man, because right now they don't talk to him. They don't talk about him like they're supposed to. That's how he feels. So this is the perfect opportunity, the perfect storm, and I think that it's going to be a hell of a fight. I think it's going to be a banger. But I do got Gary by stoppage, though. Got Gary by stoppage. I think about a 10-round stoppage, 10, 11-round stoppage. I think this is one of the fights that will have a stoppage on
the
it.
Activity for Andy is my thing going into this fight.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's what I would say. The inactivity from Andy Hiroka is the real question, because he ain't fought in a year. He ain't fought since 2024.
Yeah, absolutely. No, absolutely. So yeah, that definitely will play a factor, but I think that
and that boy Gary, he boxed his ass off in this hit. Barrios.
The black jab. I like it.
And Gary definitely. Hey, Gary got aspirations, man, to fight, man. No fight, the unified, man. So, Andy's a mandatory that's supposed to happen for a minute, but it's here now. And I feel like Gary, man, definitely should be. I think he's gonna get the stoppage too. I think it's late round stoppage, probably, between 9 and 12. I wouldn't even be sorry. I'd say between 7 and 12, actually. I say he get a stoppage between 7 and 12 in this fight.
Okay.
I think Andy gonna be there, man. For the taking, man. After Andy will come for a fight who I think it is built for Gary to
to shine on,
set some crazy shots up, man. He got to go to that body though. Gary, some fight, like he went to the body in this fight. That fight with Puello, he didn't go much to the body that much, man. But Gary,
he fell in love with the head all night. Yeah, right.
You know what I'm saying?
He hit him all night.
Too damn much, man. We need to see Gary. We need to see that man attack that body, man, on Andy Hiroka, break his ass down, man, so he can stop his ass, man, for real. Because I think he there for the taking for sure.
Now let me ask you this, young buck: do you think Dalton Smith will fight Gary?
I would say Dalton Smith will fight Africa before Gary.
Yeah.
Did you notice yesterday in the final press conference, Africa was asking for fucking Dalton Smith, like Keith Connolly, his manager. They asked him for Dalton Smith in the daggone press conference yesterday.
He thinks he see a lick. That's what he thinks. Let me tell you something.
Yeah.
They always used to tell us back in the day, Cam, be careful what you ask for, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what they was doing, brother. They calling for Dalton Smith right now because they think he's the weakest at 140 right now. You know what I mean? Like, which is totally understandable in that aspect, but it's nasty work to see it in 4K like that, blatantly like that, though. Like, it's crazy. And that brings us to the next fight, man, while we talking of the man Africa, because we could get into that conversation a lot more. We're talking with this next fight with Mr. Richardson Hitchens and Oscar Duarte, man, right here. And Oscar Duarte, 30-2, 23 knockouts. Got stopped once in his career by Ryan Garcia, obviously, which is we know that, and bringing up his resume. Of course, his last fight, he beat Kenneth Sims last year in Chicago by majority decision. That was definitely a close fight for sure. I felt Oscar won. Some people felt Kenneth Sims won that and edged it out. I don't think Sims did enough to edge it out, in my opinion.
I thought Kenneth Sims beat him.
I don't think he did enough in that fight. That's just me. I don't think he did enough. It was a close fight, though, for sure, though. It was definitely a close fight. Then, of course, he fought Miguel Medueno, that's the same guy that Keyshawn Davis fought and couldn't stop. But Oscar Duarte, he stopped him in the 7th round, though, last year. And, of course, before that, he fought this dude in 2024 that he stopped, where he got a unanimous decision, my bad. And then he fought Jojo Diaz, of course, in 2024. He stopped him in the 9th round. That was after he lost to Ryan Garcia. So, a lot of fights from Golden Boy. It looked like a pure product of Golden Boy right here. If you're just looking at, Oscar Duarte having 30 fights, 33 fights, and just now getting his first title shot. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
who does he remind you of, Cam?
It was time to
Who does he remind you of? Who does he remind you of? Another Golden Boy prospect. Another Golden Boy prospect.
Zerto?
No. Zerto got 51 wins and 1 loss. He don't remind me nothing of Zerto.
Right?
He reminds me of Giovanni Santilli. Remember him?
Oh, yeah, for sure. He went top rank.
30, all these fights, all these knockouts. Good, never heard of him. Nobody he fought.
Man, bro, that's what Oscar Duarte is a pure product of Golden Boy, bro. Having 33 fights and just now getting a title fight, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's just
not fighting somebody that you know.
Zepeda fighting 30 plus fights before he finally fight for a title, bro. Like that shit nasty work, bro. And they got Zepeda's like number 1 in the damn sanctioned bodies and shit too still, bro. That's the crazy about this shit.
Because of his last name, bro. Because of his last name, bro.
He on his vacation, man. You know what I'm saying? My
if his last name, look,
vacation.
Let's be honest, Cam. If his last name was Williams, his ass be number 2.
We looking at Africa, man. Africa 20-0, 8 knockouts, man. Of course, from Africa, man. And of course, his last fight, he stopped George Kambosos in the 8th round last year. That was his only fight in 2025. He fought twice in 2024, where he did beat Leon Paro. Yeah, he beat Leon Paro pretty handily. But the Gustavo Lemos fight, that was the fight that was different, where he didn't want to talk about much in the press conference yesterday. You know what I mean? That was nasty work. I had to talk about it during the final press conference reaction show yesterday, where I'm like, hey, nah, you ain't about to sit there and not mention Lemos and mention all these other guys you done beat and fought. No, you need to mention their performance. And then they asked him the question about it and shit. Then he gonna sit up there and talk about he wasn't himself because of the IBF rehydration, saying that he had 6 hours to make it and he had to kill himself to make the weight and stuff. Dude, you know about the IBF, fucking Africa. You know about it's a 10-pound rehydration for every fight that you are in the IBF. You the one that chose to go through the IBF sanctioned body to go get you a title. You can't do no complaints about the rehydration clause and all of that shit with the IBF because you've been a part of the IBF. So I don't want to hear no excuses from Richards and Hitchens about the IBF rehydration shit because that's the belt sanctioned body that he chose to go through. Flat the fuck out.
But he did say he got a handle on it now, right?
Yeah, he said he got a handle on it now. That's what from what he's saying. Crush the Legend was good, my brother, man. What you think about this fight, man, with Oscar Duarte and Mr. Richardson Hitchens, man, right here, brother?
Oh, man. They could both kick rocks. No, but let's get into it. I need Africa to show me something. He's been running his mouth. He got the Big Mouth Award of 2025. I mean, he's just like a lot of these guys keep talking about he's the baddest man on the planet. Then show me then. Stand on business. Should he beat Duarte easy or whatever the case may be? Some may say he will. We shall see. All right. Right now, Duarte does have somewhat of a chance, as far as I'm concerned. Not really worrying about the spread with the over and under. But this is boxing. Duarte can come in here and be a spoiler alert. But if we going off of just off of clear boxing knowledge and just being honest, Richardson Hitchens should win this fight by decision. Now, if it's going to be, a one-man show and all that, I'm not going to say all that. But the most important thing that it should be an entertaining fight, and he better impress. That's what Richard Hitchens need to do. Mr. Richardson needs to perform. I'm tired of these fighters keep talking about how much and how often they are the guy. Like that. And when they get in the ring for real, they show me something slightly or even badly the opposite of what they're saying that they are. So he might get beat up. It's a possibility. You can never rule out both sides of any possibilities that can happen in boxing, people. It's boxing. We seen on nights when we had some guys that was highly favored had a very bad, awful night. And this big mouth dude ain't excluded from the equation. But I'm looking for him to win. But my whole thing is he ain't giving me something that I want to see. This is not a fight I was asking for. So after this, if he get past him, what the heck he's going to do next? Run his mouth more? He need to show that he's really that guy. Boxing is really getting on my nerves, people. I'm tired of people talking about what they are. Show me. Show me the receipts. I'm tired of hearing the crap. And a lot of these dudes is not showing who they really are. I pass.
That's a fact. That's a fact right there. Show more, man. What you think about that right there from my brother Crush right there, cooking right there?
Crush, man. Crush broke it down, man. But, I know one thing about you, Cam. You have an honest show, so we're going to be honest. This dude, Duarte, isn't that good. Decent fighter. B- level at very best. He's not good. So,
B-?
Like we were saying about the other guy, we're going to say about Hitchens. If you can't beat this guy, hey, all this stuff you talk about elite and I'm one of the best, shelve all that. Because if you are half of what you say you are, you should run through this guy because he ain't very good.
Should be an easy night at the office for him.
Should be.
That's what he's been saying. 2025, been running his mouth. Okay, let me see how much your mouth can back up. Or your mouth might get backed up full of blood or something. I don't know.
I mean, we old. Me and Crush are old, so, we just look at it for what it is, man. If you can't beat this guy, I don't even want to hear nothing from you. You can't beat him.
Yeah, he gonna get past this guy. Don't say nobody's name that has any weight to it. And I would air him out personally. These fighters lucky I ain't one of those guys they would want to talk to. Because I ain't gonna be the one you want to get interviewed by. Because I ain't shoe shining and polishing a damn thing. You're gonna catch it both ways if you need to. The criticism and the credit. And then if it's all criticism, you're gonna get that too. You can get what come afterwards if you want. But these guys ain't showing who they really are like that. There's only a handful of fighters in the sport right now we can all agree on that's really saying they are what they are. The rest of these guys, they wishing on a star, rubbing the Latin's land.
Hey, Cam, what did the champ say back in the day? Henry Cooper is nothing but a bum to me. If I can't beat this bum, I'll stay out the United States for 30 days.
Yes, he did say that. Salute to what's going on, my brother? Yeah, he did say that.
Shout out my man Crush. Shout out my man
D1, man. D1 in the town, man, right now, man. Salute to my brother D1, man. And
all the way back.
Tommy, what's up?
Fam, you heard?
What's good, man? I almost just got somebody back right up into me.
With Oscar Duarte, man, being a pressure fighter, man, like that boy, the man, I gotta say, the man Africa yesterday said that he was vowing to stop Oscar Duarte yesterday. What y'all think about that talk right there from Africa, saying that he said he's going to stop Oscar Duarte?
I'll let somebody else go first.
And you remember what Oscar said? You remember what Oscar said, Cam?
Shut the fuck up, pussy.
Shut the fuck up, pussy. Shut the fuck up, pussy.
Yeah, I ain't never heard that man talk like that. I never heard that man talk like that since he spoke against any opponent that I watched him fight.
Oh, man, I got to get the clip there.
Yeah, you got to put that in play. That. Shut the fuck up, pussy.
Oh, yeah, you got to say that for a style bite, bro. But listen, that means that Big Mouth, Mr. Big Mouth, has pissed this man off.
Yeah.
That man to talk like that, he normally don't. And I hope what he said, he can carry it on to the ring for a damn victory. I wouldn't mind a spoiler alert. I wouldn't mind an upset. I would not.
Hey, Crush, how long did he practice in the mirror to say shut the fuck up, pussy? How long did he practice that shit in the mirror?
Oh, he got it in. He probably spent as much time in the mirror as I did when I was a professional dancer getting ready for shows. But he made sure he got it out, though. He made sure we heard that shit clear as day.
Yeah.
He made sure. He said, I'm going to practice on put my ugly on it.
Is it just because you think he's going to come right at you that gives you the confidence? We don't hear you predicting a knockout all that often.
Yeah, I mean, it's boxing. You're going to come. Guys look at my record and say, oh, he's 20-0, 8 knockouts. He have no puncher. He have no power. If I fought the same opponents he fought, I would have knocked him out too. He's not. He's punching on Jojo Diaz. And Jojo Diaz is a 130 pounder, 135 pounder. I was partying somewhere in Cali a few weeks before fighting him. And he talking about knocking me out. I don't know what the fuck wrong with him, but we'll see. I've never been down in my whole boxing ever. I've said this before. I've never touched the canvas ever. He's not going to be the guy to do that.
Oscar will give you the last word here. He says you come right at him. He's going to stop you. How do you see this fight ending?
Bueno, también quiero agradecerle a todo mi equipo que me estuvo apoyando.
For the people of Mexico.
Oscar, I think he wants you to bet some money.
Hold on.
I like making my podcast.
I gotta go to that
don't
one.
like
I gotta
making
get it.
short clips of my
Yeah, it was
podcast.
right there.
So the AI.
You heard them talking about other opponents, future fights for them. Do you think there's any chance that you're being overlooked going into this fight?
Han hablado de muchos otros oponentes. ¿Tú sientes que no te están dando tu posición en esta carta?
Así es. Pues pienso que me están subestimando, pero eso es cosa de ellos. Richard Hitchens is a basic fighter.
First of all, I want to thank God for being on the stage and defending my world championship. I want to thank my manager, Pete Connolly, Turkey, the Saudis for giving me this opportunity. His only loss was to an undefeated fighter, Liam Carroll. I fought Yoma Elmi, stopped him in the fight in the 8th round. I came back, I fought an undefeated Bowser. Everybody thought it was going to be a good fight. They robbed me at the stop. I should have stopped Bowser as many times I heard him drop him in the fight. I came back again for Jose Zepeda, which was a threat. Demolition. I came back again for Liam Carroll, undefeated. Dominating performance. Came back again. I fought George Kambosos, a guy that nobody did what I've done to him. annihilate him. This guy been spoon spent his whole career. He's never fought a threat till his last fight. Damn near lost that fight. He's not fighting any guys that's punchers. He's not fighting. His whole career he started off with guys that's had losing record. When he get in front of me, I'll show Saturday night his levels to this, and I'm far from a basic fighter. This is exactly what George Lane-Bosa was saying, and he got in that ring and found out the hard way. Him coming at me like a train, he's gonna get knocked out. I keep telling him that. I'm saying that in interviews. If his team want to bet, if anybody want to bet, I promise you, I will knock this kid out if he come at me like a train.
You know, everybody has been making the comparison, as you said, to the Lemos fight. You fought one pressure fighter, wasn't your best performance. Why should we believe that another pressure fighter won't have similar success? Why are things going to be different this fight?
When I fought Lemos, first of all, I wasn't going to do the IBF rehydration clause. If anybody's unaware of that, unaware of what's that, you weigh in on the day of the weigh-ins and you still have to make weight the next day. I made the weigh-ins on Friday morning at 8 in the morning. I ate whatever I wanted to eat. I went up to, I want to say 155.2, 154.8. I went back that same night, losing weight, sat in the tub, working out. I woke up the next day. I made the weigh-ins. I made the weigh-ins for the latest time possible. Again, I'm finding days you gotta be in the ring earlier. I only had about 6 hours to rehydrate that fight. I told my manager, I told everybody the day before, I don't want to do the IBF rehydration course. Fight him to fight. They said no, fight is a world title shot, do it. Me losing that weight again, day to fight, made Lemos pressure. I felt it way more. I felt that, but I was such in good shape. I was able to deal with that type of pressure. But you see what happened when Lemos pressure fighter came at a boxer like Keyshawn. He got knocked out. He's gonna do the same thing. He's gonna get knocked out the same way he got knocked out by Ryan Garcia. But I don't expect him to do nothing else. He has to do that. So I'm excited. My brain is not wondering like, how is this guy? I don't think he's patient. He's none of that. So we'll see.
And what is it just because you think he's going to come right at you that gives you the confidence? We don't hear you predicting a knockout all that often.
Yeah, I mean it's boxing. You want to come? Guys look at my record and say, "Oh, he's 20-8 knockouts. He has no punches. He has no power." I fought the same opponents he fought. I would have knocked him out too. He's punching on Jojo Diaz. Jojo Diaz is a 130, 135 pounder. I was partying somewhere in Cali a few weeks before fighting him. You talking about knocking me out? I don't know what the fuck wrong with him, but we'll see. I've never been down in my whole boxing ever. I've said this before. I've never touched this ever. He's not going to be the guy to do that.
Oscar will give you the last word here. He says, you come right at him, he's going to stop you. How do you see this fight ending?
Bueno, también quiero agradecerle a todo mi equipo que me estuvo apoyando en este campamento y también a Oscar de la Hoya, porque en la pelea pasada contra Kenneth Sims, que dicen que no he peleado con nadie, pero he peleado con grandes peleadores. Kenneth Sims es un guerrero, y Oscar de la Hoya me dijo ahí que lo que se llega al campeonato mundial, entonces quiero agradecerle por la oportunidad. Pues estoy listo para brillar, para ganar este sábado y para darle un campeonato a México. Traigo toda la ilusión, todas las ganas, me preparé muy fuerte y este sábado voy a ganar, voy con todo.
That's some money.
First of all, I want to give thanks to my team and my training camp, and big thanks to everyone that got me here, especially Oscar. We talked about this, that I'm coming for that world title, coming for that championship title. I'm not only doing this for me, but I'm doing it for the people of Mexico.
Oscar, I think he wants you to bet some money on the outcome. How do you feel about that?
Oscar, yeah. I know you're confident in your fighter. I would love to bet some money.
Shut the fuck up, pussy.
I'm gonna beat this shit out of you. I'm gonna talk to you like that. I'm gonna beat this shit out of you.
Oscar, I think he wants you to bet some money on the outcome. How do you feel about that?
Oscar, yeah. I know you're confident in your fighter. I would love to bet some money.
Shut the fuck up, pussy.
That boy said, "Shut the fuck up, pussy." Hey, I'm weak as hell, man. Hey, salute to my boy D1, man, with the love and the cash app, man, my brother, man. Salute to my brother, man, for sure, man. He said he gonna be live tonight at 8 o'clock at the Hard Rock, man, while he on vacay tonight, man. So tune in. Angry White Man Boxing Podcast are doing a Friday night show tonight, man. They live at 8 o'clock, so tap in with my brothers tonight, man, for sure.
Yeah.
Live and direct, for sure.
Yes, one of my favorite podcasts. Well, I only watch favorite podcasts. If you're not a favorite, I don't watch. I don't watch nothing that's not a favorite. So if I'm watching you, you're one of my favorites, goddamn it. But y'all already know that. That's why I'm always where I'm at. But make sure y'all go check out my bros right there, the Angry White Men, D1 and Wilm Old School, B motherfucking Charcoal Boy flaming shit. And my man D1, the cook is impeccable, bro. I really appreciate it. He don't take no shit from these motherfucking casuals and trolls. He gets right to it. Very entertaining, very informative. Just like Cam, that's another spot to be at. So y'all make sure y'all check my bro out, man. They hot, baby, they hot.
Absolutely. My boy Million Films, he said, I hope they don't rob Africa. Hey, man, it is promoted by Golden Boy, so that is something to read context, man. I think with Africa, I think Africa wins this, wins this by decision tonight. I don't about tomorrow. I think he wins by decision. I don't see him stopping Oscar, in my opinion, but I think he has the skills to at least beat him by decision for sure.
Yeah, I definitely have him by decision. But like I said, we won't know until we actually see what's going to go on in the ring before we actually know what's going. We can see a little bit, but that's why I can't wait until these guys get in the ring so I can see, hey, whatever he was saying, he's sticking to his working out for him, because sometimes things get shift. What Mike Tyson said, everybody got planned until they get punched in the mouth. Yeah.
Absolutely. T Hill, who you got, man? You got Africa or Oscar?
Hey, man, I'm going to be honest with you. This is a pick 'em. I think that Duarte is a much better version of Gustavo Lemos. He struggled mightily against Gustavo Lemos. I don't care what nobody say. He can say it was the rehydration or whatever the fudge it was. It was the fact that the nigga in the ring was bringing pressure now. That might have helped him to get prepared for it. But my man Duarte is a much better rendition of Gustavo Lemos. And with that being said, I got him either by stoppage or I think Hitchens by decision. The money is behind him, so if it goes 12, Hitchens will win by decision. If he can't accommodate that pressure, then it could be bad for him. So, I think the cockiness better go away real quick, man. He better realize that this dude ain't no slouch up in the ring, and if he trying to base it off of other folks fighting him, then he already behind the 8 ball, man. You got to respect that ring. So if he ain't showing that brother no respect, the respect gonna be shown him, and that's how I feel about that one, man.
Yeah, I agree with you 1010% on that, Mr. Hill. These guys they tend to play like they have memory loss. I mean, sometimes that could be a possibility. You get knocked upside the head, gonna knock a couple marbles loose, but they ain't too far gone not to remember. You know what I mean? So I guess that's the way of them fighting that mechanism off with not acting like that ever existed. Okay, but reality can give you a reminder of something in the past. You know what I mean? So this could be that situation with Durate. You know what I mean? Like you said, he struggled with Demos, and he may struggle. It's a possibility. I never doubt the hunger of an animal until I see how much that animal can eat. I'm gonna say it again. I never doubt the hunger of an animal until I see how much he can eat. And this man may be very hungry. He may be very hungry to say, man, I don't care what y'all say about Mr. Richardson Hitchens. I can't go for that. He might be in his Hall of Notes bag tomorrow. And don't be going for it. It may come out victorious. It's a possibility I would not rule out. And when a person is hungry, they hungry. We just going on fight now. Who was hungry the most? Who's going to eat the most? But Salute to him. He getting in the ring with him. That's one thing I can say about this guy, Durate. He don't mind getting in the ring with anybody, and that's what I like to talk about because y'all too busy talking about who's great. They ain't great nothing. There's a whole lot of guys that's daring to be great that y'all don't get no credit to every time we open up our mouths and turn these cameras on. It's a lot of fighters y'all don't get no damn credit to that y'all should be giving credit to, that y'all should say that he deserves to be a future Hall of Famer. I don't care how much he getting his ass whipped. He got the courage to get in there and knowing that he got a chance of not winning. But you got guys that's afraid to get in the ring with dudes that they know they got a chance of beating. You make boxing sense this afternoon on Friday. Make it make sense, baby. There's a whole lot of guys that's daring to be great, and all these opponents that gets in the ring with whoever these guys are, and they know they ain't got a chance to beat them. They the guys I say that's daring to be great before these dudes that's supposed to be great, and they ain't fighting nobody else great. I'ma pass the mic. We could
you heard that shit.
Oh, we could bull crap.
Hey, you talking that talk right there. Talking that talk, man. I got the OGs in the building today, man, on the panel.
I bet you heard that shit, Cam. I bet you heard that.
Flex plus tax. Flex plus tax right there. I heard all of that. Man.
We still talking about Duarte and them?
Yeah, man. What's your final prediction, Sheldon, man? What you think? You think Africa stops him?
Hitchens, 10th round stoppage. I mean, if you can't stop this guy's feet is terrible. I've been watching Duarte last couple of fights. He's awful. He's a plotter. If there ever was a plotter, it's him. He's a plotter. If you can't beat this guy, I don't want to hear nothing else out your mouth, man. Nothing. You just go fight. Don't talk anymore. Just go fight.
Hell yeah. Hey, let me ask you real quick. How's the air quality where y'all at real quick? That's real quick. How's the air quality where y'all living? It's horrible.
California, it's been raining the last 3 days, so it's clean out here right now.
We cleared in the mud right now. It been soaking up, so we blue.
I've been masking up
because
right here in Philly, bro, it smells very chemical warfare like I am not over exaggerating. It smells like gas.
Oh no, you doing right because you know it's a new strain out of that COVID and a strain of the flu. So
it is.
I advise anybody, if you're in any kind of crowded space, put your mask on, baby. Put your mask on.
Yeah, I'm back in the house. So I took it off. I kind of felt it 2 days ago. I said, no, I ain't letting this mess with me. So I'm up here knocking that thing around a little bit, making sure I don't get the best of me. But make sure y'all watch the air quality, y'all. I watch the air quality. It's a war on us, and it's been a biological warfare for a moment. So stay tight out there, y'all. Back to boxing.
Most definitely, man. Most definitely, man. I messed up the main event, man, from the guys, man. Mr. Ryan Garcia and Mario Barrios, man. Ryan Garcia, 24-2, 20 knockouts. Been stopped once in his career, obviously, and we know who that is by as well. His last fight, of course, lost by unanimous decision to Rolly Romero last year. That was his only fight in 2025. He only fought once in 2024, which was the infamous ass whooping that he put on Devin Haney, which ended up being a no contest to a little bit of Austrian, obviously. Oscar Duarte, he stopped him after he got stopped by a tank in 2023. You know what I'm saying? Which is, of course, Oscar Duarte is the co-main event versus Mr. Africa, Richard Hitchens, which we was just talking about. He didn't, stop Javier Fortuna. He didn't stop Luke Campbell in his career. Francisco Fonseca. You know what I'm saying? So, of course, notable fights from Mr. Ryan Garcia in particular. And then you got the bull, Mr. Mario Barrios, 29-2-2. 18 knockouts. He'd have been stopped in his career too by the same person that Ryan Garcia got stopped by, Mr. Tank Davis. Of course, his last 2 fights, he'd have had 2 draws with Manny Pacquiao and Abel Ramos. And of course, he had a unanimous decision win in 2024 with Fabian Madonna, which that performance wasn't crazy that much. If y'all watched that fight and remember that fight in particular. And, you know, of course, you know, he did beat the shit out of Dennis Ugas. He definitely did his thing in that fight, winning clear unanimous decision in that fight. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that was a one-sided ass whooping. Yeah.
He lost unanimous decision to Keith Thurman as well. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, I mean,
good fight, though. That was a good fight.
He got a nice little resume, no cap.
Hey,
that was a good fight with Thurman. And Maidana, you got to speak on Maidana. Maidana only got in there because of his name and his uncle. That's the only reason why he was in the ring with Barrios.
Exactly. Yup. Yeah.
So the question is, man, will Ryan Garcia finally win his first world title over Mario Barrios? Finally.
No, he will not.
Shelton said no. No,
he will not. He's not a very good. This is the thing. Ryan's popular. Man. I get it. Ryan's popular, and Ryan had a very good night against Devin Haney. But if you really look at Ryan Garcia, he's not very good, bro. He's just not very good. He can throw a left hook very quickly. He got a fast left hook, but he got slow feet. His defense is suspect. He doesn't have a jab, and he's just chin in the air. He's not very good. He's not.
Yeah, he just has maybe one or two things that really works for him, and it got him as far as it's gotten him. He just got speed and a damn hook, like you said. Hands is fast, but what's the use of having fast hands and you got slow feet? I need both. God damn it! If I'm going to have one that's quicker than the other, give me the fast feet. I can get out the way a little more. You know what I mean? Then I'm gonna have to. If I'm slow, I'm gonna have that George Foreman type of timing. I ain't fast, but when I swing this, you can see it coming, but I'm gonna catch it because it's at the right time. Ain't shit you can do about it. Go to sleep. Here's a pillow. You know what I mean? But I see what Shelton is saying, and he's just talented and talented limited. Is it enough? It's been enough, but at some point, it's not going to be enough any longer. I understand that his back is up against the wall. This is something that people have been cramming about that he hasn't been. They have every right. I don't argue with nobody about that. So this is the moment for him. So Shelton say he's going to drop the damn ball. I'm going to say there's a very possibility. I do like, and I will give him credit, this is the most matured Ryan I've seen in any damn press conference. Doesn't mean that you locked in and focused that's going to help you win the fight. That doesn't matter. You got to execute your plan better than your opponent. So is he going to win this fight? It's a possibility he can win or lose. So I'm going to say there's a thin line between Ryan and getting the crown.
Damn, man. So everybody's Sheldon, what does Mario Barrios do special, though, to beat Ryan, though? That's what I'm trying to understand.
Mario Barrios doesn't do anything great, but he does everything good. Does that make sense?
Perfect.
I mean, it definitely does. But like in the case,
he's a good boxer.
Like
he's consistent. He's very consistent. Right. We know he got a chin because Keith Thurman beat on him.
Performance with Pacquiao, though. Go back to that performance with Pacquiao.
I'm gonna be honest with you. With Pacquiao, he was number one. He was in awe of the great Manny Pacquiao. And number two, I'm telling you, I don't care what you say, what your sisters say, what nobody said. Somebody went to the back and say, look here, man, we got plans for this dude. Go easy on him. Don't lose the fight. But don't embarrass this man because we got plans for him.
And that's his idol. He said it. So I understand the criticism that he gets because it's a fight he could have won. Because Manny didn't win. Because they thought Manny won, they wouldn't have called it a damn draw. But since Barrios,
I didn't think Manny won.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. If he would have really won,
some people think he won. You got people thinking Manny got robbed out here.
No, come on, stop it, guys. Y'all got to stop it. How much I got to keep on getting out here and laying Bill strapped the ass. You know what? I got something different. Ain't using no whip, ain't using no belt no more. I'm using a wiffle baseball bat. Start knocking y'all upside y'all damn temple with it. That's what I'm gonna do. No more ass whippings. Knock you upside your head, homie. Don't play that. El Cabal. That's what they getting right now. Come on, man. We don't have to do anything for Manny Pacquiao, y'all. Manny Pacquiao is a made legend. He's a made legend. You don't have to do this. His career is already done. That's why no worse can happen to his career. What are we talking about? He truly lost the fight. Y'all should have just did what y'all needed to do or not give Manny no damn money at all. How about that? Don't give him no damn money at all if y'all not going to be.
Do you know what the pay disparity was in that fight, Cam? You know what the pay disparity was in that fight? Barrios reportedly made 1.5. Manny Pacquiao reportedly made $18 million.
Yep. 18-2.
I made that 18.
18-2. Listen, I don't give a damn if it's my first time making $2 million. God damn, 16 more. Oh, we gonna have, hey, dude, you gonna have to see me on the back end. Matter of fact, because I stuck.
Tell him, Crush. Hey, Crush, I didn't want to say it.
You gonna
tell him, Crush.
You gonna give
don't
me
even worry about it, Mario. Don't trip. When you leave this arena, we got an envelope for you. Don't worry about nothing.
Yeah, you gonna give me another $5 million for sticking to the script because I could have whooped your old ass.
Hey, you real ass.
He ain't the dude. Y'all keep on pretending that Manny need to stop before he get hurt again real bad. And it might be worse than when his wife had to feed him and he's shaking like he a fish out of water with both his eyes closed.
Yeah, somebody gonna be like, fuck that script. I ain't sticking to it. I'm beating him up.
Yeah, I would have whooped Manny ass. You hear me? I get a chance to whoop your ass. I'm whooping your ass. Forget that. I'm gonna make this $2 million be worth something. You getting goddamn 18. I'm gonna whoop your ass. I'm gonna whoop your ass so bad, money gonna be falling out your motherfucking ass while we fighting. Hey, ref, pick that up, give it to my corner. But you catching it too. What are we talking about?
Yeah, that was I mean, Ray Charles could have saw the play on that one, Cam. Ray Charles could see that shit.
Ray would have been like, come on. Start hitting them keys and start making bullshit. Stop that.
But this is what we love about boxing, y'all. Let the fans keep thinking that. And when Ryan took his ass up in there, I hope to God Ryan's not thinking that. Because the Barrios you saw against Pacquiao, you're not gonna see him Saturday night. That's not gonna be the Barrios you see.
Yeah. T Hill, what you got?
My bad. Yo, so for me, honestly, bro, I think everything that my man you said, my man Shelton said regarding Barrios is so. Like I said, unfortunately, certain folks gonna just have the Tank rules applied to them because niggas is out there trying to, and people think it's against Tank. It's not against Tank. It's against the people that behind that fund Tank. It's the brother. They don't like the fact that the brother kicking tail, so they gonna do anything they can do to disparage his brand, including take his biggest brand star. It's like you a competitor of Nike and you trying to get rid of Nike as a player. You got to find a way to attack them. So you go at the person's brand, the hugest brand, and you try to show out they're not really what they are. That's what they do with PBC and their fighters. They did it with Earl. Earl gave nobody no reason to hate on him. They just hate on him. They're doing it with Tank. The bottom line is this. Barrios is a legit threat in that ring, man, and he did take it light. Now, whether he was paid to take it light, he was told to go easy. We know they say that because remember the dude over there on the ring card said, hey, I was told to go to the light. You know what I'm saying? I was told to just not really show out so that this dude could look good. So it happens. Now, that being said, Ryan, to me, I think he's a lot of talent. I think he's a lot of potential. I think that he's a lot of crazy too, and I think that lot of crazy has manifested itself in these last couple of fights, and the fact that to the tune that he's been looking pretty bad. But that being the case, I think he's still a tremendous talent, and I think that if he is trained, he is conditioned, he is somebody you got to watch out for. He's a problem. I'm sorry about this background noise. I'm in the store. But that being the case, the money is behind Ryan. So Ryan got everything in his hand. All he got to do is condition himself, and he got to be prepared and trained for this dude. He can't say that this dude is a joke. I think he himself knows he's not a joke because, hell, he got in that ring with Tank. He saw what he was able to do for a period of time in the ring with Tank. So he know that he ain't sauce. He just got to be able to be prepared. Now, if he's right, Barrios is right. I can see Barrios winning by decision if he is on top of his game and Ryan is on top of his game. But, he's just using the jab, he's using the length, and he's using all of that. But I could also see them favoring it to Ryan that way. But if they get into an exchange, that left hook, we saw that left hook put down Barrios before. It can put him down again, man, and it could go bad because Ryan can't finish usually when he's in tip-top shape. So we gonna see. It's a good fight, man. I got Ryan in the fight, but I don't mind if Barrios wins. I see it as the best fight. Maybe one of the better fights on the night. But it's the best fight we've had in a long time, and I think it won't disappoint. I think a lot of people are going to be entertained no matter what. And they're going to have to I think a lot of people's reservations, a lot of people's stereotypes and all that stuff, this card is going to start breaking down some of them because they're going to see some good action. And I think that's what we want to see in the ring. We want to see good action more so than anything. So with that, that's what I'm hoping to see. So I'm hoping that Ryan is the very best he can be in the ring. No distractions, nothing going on with his family, nothing going on with women and drinking and doing drugs. And I hope that Barrios is actually good enough to fight because he didn't look like he was making that weight pretty easily last time I saw him. So that's what I'm hoping for. Yeah. But I got Ryan by stoppage, Barrios, Ryan by stoppage or decision split for Barrios. If he wins, it's gonna be a split decision. If he loses, it's gonna be either by knockout or unanimous.
Yeah, you see the right here they got Ryan. The spread to move down. They got Ryan minus 245 to Mario Barrios plus 205 now.
Closer than before.
Yeah, it was.
That's a 50-50 fight. That's a 50-50 fight.
Yeah, I believe this always was a 50-50 fight to me. Yeah, in my opinion, I just feel like Ryan got a little bit more talent edge-wise, as far as like he got a little bit more like deciding factors with his power and his speed. You know what I'm saying? And I just think Mario, he didn't look that fast to me in that fight with Pacquiao either. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I think this fight, if it goes to a close decision, I would say it definitely would go to I lean Ryan for sure because I think Turkey and the WBC, I think they really want Ryan to win tonight, win Saturday night. They want him to win Saturday night for sure because they want that sanction of money from him.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And then, of course, it's bigger money matchups for Ryan rather than, Mario Barrios in reality too as well.
Now, let me ask you this, Cam. Serious spit. What do you think? What was wrong with Ryan in the Rolly Romero fight?
I don't know what the fuck was up with him for real, bro. It felt like dude didn't want to be there and how he fought for real. He fought like he didn't want to be there, like from round 1 to round 12.
Yeah, because see, that's the thing. That's what I'm saying. See, if you have a performance like that against a guy like that, I can't.
I mean, I understand. That's why I said I hold him to the fire on that when he give excuses about that fight, because I feel like there's no excuses. You a professional. You getting fucking millions of dollars, bro, to go out there and handle your business and let them hands fly. You know what I mean? There's no reason why you go in there and you pity patting and shit, fucking around with Rolly Romero and shit. Like, he should have been able to handle business against Rolly. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I feel like Rolly has improved a little bit as well. I think everybody throwing a lot of flack at Rolly and just like Rolly shitty and stuff, looking from his past and everything. I understand his past, but at the same time, I think Rolly's improved a little bit in recent time. And you know what I'm saying? I think that's not a bad loss for Ryan Garcia in reality. You know what I mean? And you got the Haney fans, they claiming fucking Rolly win over fucking Ryan like it's they fucking win out here. That ain't they fucking win. That ain't they work. That was Rolly's work.
Yeah, they gotta stop being goofy like that. That's that goofy shit. They gotta cut that goofy shit out. You're right.
Yeah, they definitely do.
Like that's just flat out. They got to handle that bit. And then you got a man out here. And if I was a Haney fan, I'd be clamoring for Ryan to win Saturday night so I can get this rematch.
Listen, just like I said last night, and I'm going to say it again for those who didn't hear. And this is what I even said this morning. Haney fans and Shakur fans, this is for y'all. So if you didn't hear me on my show, you hear now, you can hear it. Shakur fans and Devin Haney fans, I have a PSA for the both of y'all. Y'all out of control. Because neither one of y'all guys is going back with each other and talking about wanting to see this damn fight. Where? This is a question. For all the Haney fans, Haney Knights, Hanos, whatever you are, Shakorians, whatever you are, I don't give y'all those names. But where is the outrage? Where's the back and forth between y'all? Woo, y'all should be the loudest people on here beefing with each other because, quote unquote, these are supposed to be two of the baddest in the sport. And so, them not fighting, isn't that a fight that we not getting, that we all should want? But y'all not even going about it. I don't hear y'all doing no shows on this. I don't hear y'all going at each other, dissing each other. I hear y'all do with everybody else. What's going on? And for the Hay Night fans, there's only two fights that Devin Haney need to be worrying about, and y'all need to be worrying about. That's the big payback. James Brown, listen to it, damn it. And Shakur Stevenson. Anything else? No boots in it because no, and double no. Because it would be a one-sided fight and he would get knocked out. The fight ain't going past 5 rounds. Get over it. Boots Ennis is not a Devin Haney problem. Boots Ennis should not even be on Devin Haney's goddamn target. He better handle Ryan Garcia and he need to fight Shakur Stevenson. Y'all be doing all this, moving the goalposts and hiding behind these sucker duck matchups. Y'all be putting out duck alert matchups out here. Yeah, well, you getting it now. You don't like it, you know how to holler at me. If you can't get to me at my spot, you know where to find me. I'm here if you want me here and everywhere else. These are just facts. Call me Mr. Vertical, straight up and down, no special effects. We ain't got time for that. I use my fantasy and imagination for something that I might get something out of. You know what I mean? But you ain't getting none out of your little wet dream and bullcrap. What y'all doing with this, with y'all favorite fighters? Where's the outcry? Dev fans and Shakur fans, tell them y'all need them to get at it. But they friends. I don't give a damn if they friends. You know how many friends fought each other in the sport of boxing? Y'all think it didn't happen? Well, it did. A few of them fought each other. What are we talking about? That was friends and even got it down a couple of times. So mix me with that. This is a business. This is not a personal account. This is a business account. So you mean to tell me that we're so close personally that we can't do business? See, that comes to question. That brings the question of how much of a brotherhood that you really are. Because you should be able to make money and then nobody ain't going to have no personal feeling about it. Huh? See, that's when you really test how tight or airtight or Boy Scout not tight a bond is between two. Because this is just business. So why would you take it personal? You ain't that damn tight. I pass.
Hey, man, I'm going to say like that. Crush set it on fire, but what we really got to realize is that we're living in a social media day and age. And this information highway get people doing things that they probably shouldn't be doing. Matter of fact, man, I was just looking at the Dean the Great incident where he got slapped in one, punched in another. I think it's for shows. I think it's for clicks and giggles. They want to get his name out. So, you know, they done scripted it. That's what I believe. Now, it could be not the truth. It could be that it really happened, but it looked fake. It looked staged. A lot of this hate and a lot of this stuff that they done did, all of it was for show because they got to get eyes on them. See, the eyes have been on a certain fixed group and people are tired of that because they feel like they got a great product too. So because I got a great product, man, I gotta get people to look at me. So how do I get them to look at me? Well, I gotta do some stuff that's eye-catching, some things that's gonna pique curiosity. Then I gotta start doing some targeting. I gotta target my competition because, you know, they're getting a little bit too much love, a little bit too much praise, a little bit too much viewership. So all that stuff go in effect, man. That's why it's all pranks and challenges and stuff like that. And they do that right now. I call this As the Ring Turns, your favorite soap opera in the ring. And every day is a different episode, different characters out there showing they tell, just so they can try to get a click, a giggle, a subscription, a like, a viewership, some fedia, some qualm, whatever you want to call it, man. They try to do it. That being the case, man, some of these people really go through some bad things. They got some things that they're dealing with because we people, we all go through it. How we process it is much different from person to person, from case to case. These people, some of these people you've seen in recent activity show you that hey, they human and they ain't right. And it looks a certain way. It don't look like it does when they in their zone, when they vibing. The ring is the cure-all for everything. Get your butt in the ring, settle it there. If you tough, you want everybody to know you the man, you the boogeyman. You that ninja, you him. You Timothy McManus. Well, take your butt in the ring. And he called out some fights that need to happen. See, I keep it a buck for everything too. Because, you know, there's a certain somebody that ain't been in the ring that need to get in the ring with a lot of people, including Negroes that done got big. Because I still believe that that's a fight people want to see. So with that being the case, man, everybody get in that ring and let us see. We gonna find out. We got Duarte. He said that boy was nobody. We gonna find out if he a nobody in that ring. So Hitchens, you better bring your A game, because the last time you was up in there with somebody that put pressure on your tail, you was fighting for your life. You narrowly escaped that bad boy. And ain't no rehydration was the reason why. It was that boy throwing them punches that are going out there and seek and destroy. So you got another person that's going there to seek and destroy. Show me. Ryan, whatever you got going on with your family, your mom, your dad, the Mickey Freaky that might be your dad, and Oscar De La Hoya, the drugs, the PEDs, whatever it is, man, the ring, cure it all. Get your butt, be focused, get in that gym, train your butt, prepare your butt, get ready for the fight, bro. That's what we want to see you in. Barrios, they hate on you something fierce. They say you garbage. You blew the dang fight with your icon, your legend, your favorite fighter, and Pacquiao, who didn't belong in that ring with you. So go up in there and show why. You know, people need to take note of you, and people need to book you, and people need to make fights off your name. You know what I'm saying? Antoine Russell, why you the business? Why people was running from you in the ambulance, didn't want that wreck with you. Aroka, why people should tip into you and see you and spend time with you. And then we got my main man, Frank Martin. People say you garbage because you know what? You didn't look so good in your last fight. and then you went on a hiatus because you just took a beating of your life. I don't believe that, but there are people that believe that. So go out there and make people believe something else. The ring rewrite narratives. The ring put it into propaganda. The ring put it into all kind of hate and stuff that people like to throw upon folks. So that's why we got them fights. Let's see them fights.
Man, absolutely, brother. Absolutely, brother, man. You already know the vibes, man. I'm already thinking looking at these fights for Ryan and Mario in particular, man. This is a fight that is almost like it's a crossroads for both guys in a sense. You know what I mean? And, if you really think about it, Mario lose the title, then it's like he probably won't even get another crack at getting another title shot probably after that, possibly, you know what I'm saying, depending on the circumstance. And and even with with Ryan, if he lose the fight, same with him, he probably won't never get another crack at another world title. You know what I'm saying? So, these guys definitely have the opportunity to seize the moment in this opportunity come Saturday. I hope it do not be no damn draw in this fight, man, between these guys, man, for real. I do not want to see no damn draw, but I think we're going to see a hell of a fight, man, between these two guys. Yeah. And they look like they're in great shape to me. From looking at them yesterday at the press conference, they look like they're in great shape to me. Ain't no word yet on the weight. Let me check real quick, double quick.
What time is the weigh-in?
The weigh-in is at 6 tonight.
Right. Okay. I was just making sure.
So the weigh-in is at 6 tonight.
I was right.
Yeah, no word on the weight I can see from right now from what I'm seeing. Just doing a little research. Hold on, let me see what they say.
While you researching, can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. Do your thing.
I wanna keynote the fact that we had 4 men up here, and not one of us disrespected the other. Not one of us talked over the other. Not one of us came with the nonsense. Let's do better on these panels, bro. This is people's content, man. And you know what I'm saying? Whenever they put their work out there, they don't want people out there just flaying it up so that it won't become watchable. Let's respect the people, man. Let's respect the people that want to view some stuff and get some stuff. Stop the coonery. Stop the foolery.
And when you got good boxing minds and mature minds, this is the result. So salute to all of us, man, and salute to the chat. This is where you want to be if you want to hear boxing content. You want to come and learn, come to be entertained. This is the type of atmosphere and energy that you need to be around and get involved with, connect to when it comes to boxing, because we are the ones that's bringing the fans' attention to the sport. We hold this sport down. So when Tommy and Mr. Hill himself and a lot of other content creators, Cam and everyone, even myself, when we speak about this, you have to understand, because we understand what is going on. So that's all we ask for, is the proper respect. If you have a beef and you like to, debate someone, it's the way to go about it. You could just ask respectfully. And pretty sure anyone that you would like to dance with, or they'll tell you what song you want. And y'all gonna dance. Y'all gonna dance until you get out dance. I'm just saying that. So, just a friendly reminder. This is what content is about, content creating. And it's just like a personal relationship. You don't want that negative energy draining your high frequency. We all energy people, and y'all getting energy just as much as you getting everything else when we up here. So keep that in mind. There's some scientific facts. Back to boxing. We talk it all on here. Thank you very much.
Thanks, man. Thanks, man. Yeah, man. Definitely, man. So final, man, what you got, Crush, man, T Hill, man? So y'all got Ryan or Mario, man. Well, who y'all got final wise?
Okay. I'm gonna can back up real quick. Hey, you know what? I'm gonna say this. 50-50 until round 3. I'm giving both of these guys a chance to win. I'm not going to give one a little more percentage than the other. I think it's a fair way to call, no matter who's the more talented or the more skilled. It's about the hunger too, people. That's important. It's about the hunger. It's about the courage. Can't do anything else can't do these other things without those 2 pieces. That's like having a transmission in a damn engine, you dig? Gotta have these 2 things. So they both game. I can't pick which one is more focused. Both of these men are equally focused. They both look good. They both sound confident. So I didn't see an edge. I tested what we talking about. Okay, I can't worry about that right now. I got to see what's going to happen tomorrow night. And right now, both of these guys got a chance to win until we see which one of these guys start taking lead. But y'all want to be left in suspense. Give me something. I ain't giving y'all nothing because I honestly can't. So until around round 3, y'all would know just as well. You might know before me. It's cool if you know before me. I just going to have to catch up fight night. And I'm going to pass on that one.
Facts. T-Hill, man. Who you got, man? Mario or the boy Ryan Garcia, crazy ass Ryan Garcia.
So look, man, for me, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't ever let feelings get into my emotions, man. I did that one time, bro. And you know, I saw a fight play out that I kind of saw happening when I looked at the damn background, and you know, before the fight, Mickey Fricky didn't look right. The energy wasn't right.
I think I know what fight you're talking about, but we ain't gonna talk about
Yeah. You know, hey man, I never forget that because like I seen somebody not look like they ever looked before in their life, and then the fight played out very much in that same fashion. So you know, I understand feelings and emotions can lead you to do some things that you probably shouldn't do.
Man,
I don't know what Ryan is doing right now. I don't know if he's in a good space because he can talk well. He can make it look like things ain't right. But, you know, it's chaos up top. And if chaos is up top, it's hard to be in that ring, hard to go through that training camp, hard to go through that time frame. Because that time is a bitch. You see how it is when some people, when in basketball, when the clock start ticking, they spiral out of control. Some niggas dial in. They just zoom in like, okay, bet. That's what it is. Then watch what I do. I don't know where Ryan is. I know Barrios is scrapper. I know he coming there to fight. I know no matter what, if he get hit, he don't holler, he swing. In the process of time, that can be good because, you know, it can help you overcome. And sometimes, if a Mickey Fricky can swing just a little quicker, a little faster, a little bit more on point, they clip you, it changes the outcome. Ryan has that ability. It's just his mindset. And that's the only thing that I'm not a hater, bro. Like, I see what these dudes are good. I see Barrios is excellent behind the jab. He definitely sets off his punches, but he does get hit. He doesn't keep his head off the line. Ryan, somewhat similar. They haven't gotten with somebody that tell them, hey, look, you know what? Throwing punches is cool and everything. Landing is even better, but not getting hit all the time is the way to go. So let's move out the way. That being the case, Ryan healthy, Barrios healthy. If it breaks into a fight, Ryan got one thing that can change and shut stuff down, and people don't give him the credit for that. That Mickey Fricky got a horse kick left hook, and when that bad boy connects, it's jigger, lights out. So that right there, I think, is if his head is right, I think Barrios gonna give him a hell of a fight. I think Barrios gonna be up in that fight. And then something's going to happen, and then boom, it's going to be a switch if Garcia is right. If it's a competitive fight all the way to the end, the money is on Garcia because the fight that people really want to see is him versus Devin. So that's a possibility. So therefore, the judges will possibly be inclined to score it in his favor if it's close. I mean, the way for Barrios to win is by stoppage or utter domination. And I've seen utter domination happen just with a little bit of different seasoning. Like, I guess it was, you know how you get that, what's that seasoning when you don't use salt? They used to say, get this seasoning. Mrs. Dash, Mr. Dash, or something like Mrs. Dash.
Yeah.
I seen Mrs. Dash happen on Scambosis. I seen Maxie Hughes dominate this nigga at least 10 rounds. At least, if I'm being honest, I would say 11. And still lose a split decision. Or maybe it was a unanimous. Forgot what it was. But it wasn't a loss. And that's where I feel like you gotta beat somebody. You gotta have better moments. You gotta have lasting moments. I think Barrios is capable of that. I think Ryan is capable of making the fantastic moment happen. And if he has fantastic moments over his more lasting moments, he will get the decision. And if he has one fantastic moment that you won't forget, the fight is over. And that's why I go with Ryan. I think Ryan by stoppage or decision. And that's how I see it. But it is a 50-50 fight. It is a 50-50 fight, though.
It's definitely a 50-50 fight for sure, bro. It definitely is. Salute to my brother Jay, man, in the building, man. 513 shit, man. Yeah. Hey, man, the odds. Ryan yesterday was minus 260 yesterday. You know what I mean? And they had Barrios at plus 198, and now you see it at minus 245. And plus 205 now. So they done moved it closer up there in Vegas, man. I think this fight, just like I kind of agree with both you guys, man. Definitely a 50-50 fight. Definitely agree with T. Hill for us. I just feel like Ryan got if Ryan is locked in 100%, man, I think he wins this fight by decision. You know what I'm saying? The best. You know what I'm saying? I do see openings for him to stop Mario Barrios. Mario Barrios, he can't go in there playing around in there, man. Like, he got to go in there and, you know what I'm saying, to go in there and scrap in this fight, man. He really do. He got to go in there and really scrap in this fucking fight this week, for real.
Yeah. Now, out of these two, it's not about who really wants it more. It's about who really needs it. Ryan has more to gain and more to lose than Barrios.
Absolutely.
So I see where T. Hill is coming from. But because that's why I give 50% to Ryan, but at the same time, Barrios knows he needs to perform. He knows he needs to perform 2 draws. He know what he needs to do. He know somebody's coming to take something from him. So on Barrios' side, how much you really want to keep it? How much of a shepherd? What type of shepherd you going to be fight night? Because the shepherd is a protector. Right now, Ryan is the wolf because he's coming for something. He's on a prey. Now, the shepherd could mess around and wind up getting sheeped. Or that shepherd can mess around and really be a shepherd. And we're going to see how much of a wolf the wolf is. All right? So that's why it's really 50-50. Barrios needs to keep it to stay relevant. Ryan may not get another shot at a belt. And it may mess with his crazy stock that he already has and possesses without a belt. So that's why I'm 50-50 until fight night, because they both equally has the same exact problem. You got to keep yours, and he's coming to get it. And then if you don't get it, you may not get another shot. If you don't maintain it, you ain't getting another shot. I'm going to say it again. If Ryan don't get it, and he may not get another shot for a while. Barrios, if he don't keep it, he's done. Gatekeeping journey, here it is. Ryan Garcia can finally get the respect of some people because he's quote unquote finally has a title to add to his name and a trophy to wrap around his belt. Yes, it sounds so beautiful for him. Doesn't matter to me. What matters is he gonna put on a good performance and he gonna stand down on his word. Same thing with Barrios. That's all that matters. What he got to keep and what he's trying to take, I ain't got no parts of it. I ain't gonna never get no parts of it. So that's why I stay in my lane and just let me be entertained. If I'm right about my prediction, I'm right. If I'm wrong, can't be right all the time. No problem. It's boxing. You may be wrong again. You may get it right again. But if you're in tune to this sport and studying it well, you're going to be more right than you're going to be wrong. But they both got something to really come out this Saturday and really try to get at each other like it ain't, like they the only two men left on the planet. So that's why it's 50-50 until we see who start putting the effect on the other fighter.
That's a fact.
Yeah, man.
It's 305. He said if Ryan took this camp serious, Barrios won't have nothing for him. Hey, man, hey. That's why I said, man, Ryan, I just feel like he's more, I feel like Ryan more talented than Mario. I didn't heard people believe Barrios is more talented than Ryan. So, I mean, like I said, other than that, it's a 50-50 fight down the middle to me, but I just feel like Ryan got, like my man J-Man mentioned, for as, being a better counter puncher, and saying he's more of a sharp puncher, especially if Ryan's locked in and they both look like they're in great shape, in my opinion, for what I said earlier. You know what I mean? They both locked in, great shape. That boy Ryan in there flicking that wrist with that jab and everything, man. Hey, man, it could be a long night for Mario, possibly, man, if Ryan in there 100% ready and locked in, man. That's why that's just my personal opinion. I got Ryan by decision, but at best. But I can see Ryan stopping Mario too, though. Like, it's definitely a crossroads fight for both guys. Like we all mentioned, like it's definitely a crossroads fight for both guys. Like Ryan got more of a path of like greatness. Like Ryan, this is his first time to finally get a title. This is the perfect matchup for him to do it. Like Ryan should be hungry to be able to beat Mario Barrios and then challenge whoever else after that. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's Devin Haney or fucking Conor Ben or Rolly Romero whatsoever at 147. That's what I would prefer. I'm not talking about him with Shakur, because that Shakur 144 shit, that shit trash. I ain't with that shit. Fuck that shit. You know what I mean? I don't even think Ryan can make 144, so fuck that. But I feel like right now, Ryan got a lot on the line where he win this title, it makes the match big with him and Devin Haney for us to rematch, to where it shouldn't be no reason why Turkey shouldn't be putting the money up to get this shit together with both of them guys in the ring next. Flat the fuck out. Like, Ryan has more of a mission. What Mario do? Mario wins. Okay, what's up next for Mario? What, him unifying up with one of the other guys at 147? I know he said he'd fight Devin too. You know what I mean? Like, but if Mario lose, it's like shit. No, motherfuckers is not going to care if Mario Barrios lose tomorrow night. They're not going to give a fuck. They're going to only give a fuck if Ryan Garcia loses the bar. If Ryan Garcia loses, the whole fucking world going to go crazy and be popping their shit about Ryan Garcia for the next week or two.
2 weeks.
Yeah, that's absolutely. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Go ahead, Tia. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying that's absolutely. Yeah, I mean, you ain't never lied. That's just the reality of things. Because when it's all said and done, he is the bigger name that's applied to Tank Davis. So because he's a big name, you got to remember he was a exhibition fight for Tank Davis. The nigga was a legacy fight for Devin Haney. Let that marinate. That's like when somebody told me And shout out to Sheldon Moore because he said somebody got a win. He ain't had a win since then. Do you call what happened against Ramirez a win, or do you call that just getting the decision? And do you call what happened with Brian Norman Jr. a win, or is that just coasting to a victory? You know what I'm saying? A win mean, hey, I went in there, I put my will on yours, and you couldn't handle it. And I think that, that's where we got to get to the point where we see things as they are, and we don't apply any biases or any type of narrative to it. So with that, that's why I say, you're more than right. I mean, this stuff matters more for him because he's under the microscope more. He's the one that they looking to justify why this dude Al got some inferior product. And I continue to say this dude Al, Tank ain't never did nothing to upset folks the way that they are upset with him. But the people that got the power say, look, this is how we target them. And this is targeting one-on-one. If you ever threw darts at a dartboard, you know what the goal is, to hit that red circle. In boxing, the red circle has been the PBC, and it has been Al Heyman. It's because of Al Heyman. So there is the target. Everything else around that red circle count. So Errol Spence, he count. I'm sorry about this noise. Gervonta Davis, he count. But the red circle was Al. And I'm going to say that again because it's unruly how they are attacking him from within, from without, and from everywhere. Just think. We got Mickey Fricky, who was saying that, if you think of the PBC, you think of me now trying to put together a suit. You got Mickey Fricky saying that somebody who ain't never been guilty of anything out here doing things that shouldn't be done. So look, they attacking them at every angle. So yeah, you absolutely spot on.
Man, boy, and definitely, man, with Mario Barrios being put in this situation, fighting Ryan Garcia right here, like, this is like probably like a cash out fight possibly for him too. You know what I'm saying? Like, like Crush the Legend said, definitely, they definitely be on some gatekeeper timing for Mario Barrios. He loses his fight. And, Ryan Garcia, man, he has a lot of lose and a lot of gain, lots of gain in this fight. So I think Ryan, he definitely pulls this shit out, Saturday night, man, for sure. You know what I'm saying? Especially if it go to close decision, they giving that shit to Ryan. Mario will get robbed tomorrow night if it goes to a close decision, for sure. Mark my words. Y'all remember I said that if it's a close decision tomorrow night, that shit, they would give that motherfucker to Ryan Garcia. They want Ryan Garcia holding that strap. Get the WBC want Ryan Garcia giving them that sanction and money. They want all that. Like, they want that strap around Ryan Garcia's waist, and they will give him a close decision if it's close tomorrow night on Saturday, man. And we got a lot to look forward to, man, for sure. You got the weigh-in tonight about 6 p.m. Eastern time tonight, man, for sure. You know what I mean? So it's going to be a lit weekend, man. You got, of course, if you're in the Maryland area, Scooter Davis, he fighting in the Maryland area tomorrow night. Of course, the UK fighting with Wood and Warrington, the rematch of that fight in the UK Saturday early on the zone. So we got some early fights to watch, you know what I mean, to get ready for, the Ring Magazine card that's happening Saturday night.
There you go.
And you got we got, of course, we got the UK fights before Saturday, before the Ring Magazine event Saturday, and then, of course, Clarissa fighting Sunday night. You know what I mean? So, yeah, Scooter, bro. Like, I'm trying to see if they got a stream for it. If they got a stream, I'm gonna give everybody the link on my community post. If they got a stream for it, man. I'm definitely trying to see my guy get it cracking for sure, man. Scooter Davis,
I like
man.
Scooter, man.
Definitely. One of the guys, man, in the sport, one of the guys that's definitely, moving in the sport from, with top rank right now, man. One of the hottest prospects in the game, man. And, he got his mind right, and that boy's focused, and he's trying to be a star, man. He's trying to get to them M's, man. So that, that's why I said it. These fighters, yes, the belts come with the you know what I'm saying, the legacy and all of that shit. But you know, these guys' legacy is the money now, man. That's what it is now, bro. That's just the fact of the matter, man.
Hey,
You know
real
what I'm
quick,
saying? Like,
Cam.
go ahead, man.
Scooter Davis. You know how we always hear about these prospects, and when they come in, we sometimes be overhyped. But we say we could look at a guy and we say that he's special, and he's really special, and it's not no second guessing. The moment you see him, that kid right there. Scooter Davis and Abdullah Mason been the last two prospects that came in recently. Right now, for me, when I looked at him, I said, yeah, he's going to be a part of that special shit. He's special.
Facts.
Some of them guys, I'd be like, they good. But, you know, if I'm saying that that's the one, you're the one, I get that from you, the moment I see you, even if it's before the pros, it turns out to be that way. And that's just instinct. It's just the instinct. The moment you see something, you know you want it. When I look at this guy, ooh-wee, superstar, he will be one of the ones. No doubt. Yeah, so if you can get that, bro, that'll be awesome. I love to see this kid.
Sure, brother. Man, I know regardless, they get a clip or something, I'm going to post the clip on my shit. Regardless, I'm going to get some footage of Scooter fight tomorrow. Y'all know that for a fact. That's my guy, man. And he definitely going to be back on the channel soon, man. So definitely, man, got to tap in with my guy, Scooter Davis. He definitely, like, part of that era for us, wanted to know. No, he give you that old school feel, you know what I'm saying, for our Scooter, man. You know what I'm saying? Him and Abdullah, you know what I'm saying? I know a lot of people discredit Abdullah and be like, oh, Abdullah fight, he get hit a lot and everything and stuff, but shit, you know what I'm saying? That boy got a lot of offense in him where, you know what I'm saying? He taking risk. He taking some risks, you know what I'm saying? He don't got no problem with taking some risks. Some of these fighters ain't taking no damn risk, you know what I mean? And that's just the simple fact of the matter, you know what I mean? But we know tomorrow night with Ryan and motherfucking Mario, the boys gonna have to take some risks. They're gonna have to take some risks to win tomorrow night.
Yeah. Like that old Tom Cruise movie, Risky Business. I don't know if y'all know about that. Tom Cruise, one of his early movies, he's up there calling the escort chick, Risky Business, baby. That's what it is tomorrow. And that's what we want. That's what we want. I don't really care as long as two fighters give me that. Give us that. That's all I care about. That's all I care about.
That's why people go to fights. They go to be entertained, no doubt, but they go to see competition at its highest form. Yeah. And I think that, you know, the people that's coming up that ain't been blazoned by the glitz and glamour of politics and you know, celebrity, I think they gotta bring it back to what it was, you know, what it was. I apologize for that noise and they gotta be pushed, and that means we gotta support them, man. And we gotta stop doing the stuff that we do on a regular basis with these dang fighters, man. You gotta respect the craft, dog. It's not easy doing what they do, otherwise everybody would do it. So you gotta appreciate it. Like I said, man, it's all about putting the proper respect on things, man. It ain't easy to get up go up them 3 steps. It ain't easy to go in the ring and let somebody swing at you. It's people in real life that don't want nobody swinging at them. So you know what I'm saying? You know it ain't easy, bro. But at the same time, yo, we gotta be fair with it, and we gotta down the line, man. Stop being partial and stop. Hey, bro. And the thing is, man, I love all fighters, bro. I love watching some of my favorite fighters, not even from America. I love watching them.
Yeah.
But I mean, if anything, I'm not gonna throw my people under the bus because, you know, I rock with that style of boxing or things like that. Nah. I'm just gonna say we need to get our product up to the point where it can be viewable like that. I think that there's a line between critique and criticism, and there's a line between disrespect and respect. And I think we cross that line all the time. Not us in particular, but just as a people, we do that, especially over here, especially people who got platforms and people that allow like people to discuss on their platforms. Like, we got to start shutting that stuff down, bro, because like it does no good. It do drive numbers if you're looking to drive numbers, but if you want to be somebody that people want to say, hey, look, yo, I want to come and do an interview there, or I want to put I want to push my brand up there. I think this is the platform that can help me. We want to be a platform where we give levity, we give brevity, we give understanding, because a lot of times these fighters not getting it, and they're in a cesspool. Believe it or not, they out there like anime. You better get in there and sing like I told you to sing that Mickey Freaky. Sing like your life depend upon it. That's how they got to get in the ring a lot of times, because they don't get what they're due. And sometimes they don't get chances neither. And it ain't because of them. So we got to do a better job of it. That's why I appreciate this conversation today, man. I'm on my phone right now. I'm at literally 13% on my phone because I've been up on this thing discussing boxing. But with the proper light, man. I mean, we ain't got no malice towards these things. We don't got nothing invested other than our attention and our respect and our admiration for some people getting up in there and doing war. Back in the days, dog, they used to do that in the Coliseum. They used to put on wars where people would give their life to entertain folks, but hoping to win a chance of freedom. These cats want to be emancipated, and they hoping that ring will help them get emancipated. We can't cage them as fans, and we often do that, bro. So, like, I love to talk boxing. I love to watch boxing. I used to love to throw them hands. You know what I'm saying? So I understand what it means when you get up in there. Yeah, for sure. I understand what it means now. I understand that, yo, you might take one. I just had the mentality that if I took one, you was gonna have to give me one until I got the best of you. And that's why I like in the ring. I like when somebody says, not today, Mickey Freaky. I don't care what you got going. I got something that you need to see or you got to understand. And I think that some of them fighters out there are doing that. But some of them have went Hollywood. Some of them have bit the script. Some of them out there faking. I think some of them out there Dean the Great. I don't believe that was real. I believe that was staged. I want them views. I need them views. How can we get it? Oh, I can have a big ninja swing me around. Then I can insult the big ninja. And I think that this Mickey Freaky can hit on his wife in front of him. I can call that out, and then I can insult him, and then they can slap, and then, oh, it got it. Then, oh, let's get somebody else to punch me. Aren't you the guy that got slapped? Yeah, that stuff's staged. A lot of the stuff that's in the ring has been staged. The hate that we got for folks have been staged. Wake up. Wake up and respect it, dog. Smell the coffee. See that it's Folgers, not Lipton. You know what I'm saying? But on that note, man. Go ahead, Cam. My bad.
Tez, man. You good, man? My boy Tez, man. He said we need this card to give the sport the spark that it needs, man. And it definitely do. Like, and that's my thing. Like, that's why, like, with you seen with the content with what I've been pushing throughout this week. Of course, we're gonna talk about the hottest recent shit. Interviews, whatever's popping in boxing and shit throughout the week and stuff. But you've seen a lot of the content this week was directed to promote the card. And that's what every card I try to do is have, like, a final prediction show. Then we do the recap show after the fight. You know what I mean? Like, and, we do content towards the fight because at the end of the day, we got to push the brand of the sport. You know what I'm saying? 100%. You know what I mean? As content creators, that's what we need to be doing. Like, whatever fights that's popping in that weekend, we need to be talking about them. Flat the fuck out. And, this weekend was a big week in boxing for us, this fight. And then, of course, Clarissa's fighting Sunday, of course, you know what I mean? So, big weekend of boxing. So we got to push it, as content creators for us, these fights in general, man. That's just the simple fact of the matter. And, of course, we're going to push these fighters. That's why, like, you see with the content with me, like, you see me getting, working with other content creators and stuff, like, my sister, Jag Queen, you know what I'm saying? Like, where, you see me working with, some of the fighters, you know what I'm saying? With, bringing them on the platform. And then as well with some of the other, boxing media guys like Brunch Boxing, you know what I'm saying? You done seen me have, my guy Kenneth Boheri from PBC on here, you know what I'm saying, which is he'll be back here soon too. He was going to be back here this week, but I have him on probably after the fight probably. So, you know what I'm saying? So like, I like to have conversations with other people in boxing and stuff instead of us just talking to them. Let's talk with these people and get their, pick their brain for us, what they feel about in boxing and stuff for us, the recent topics and just, different issues and stuff within boxing and stuff, and be able to push their brands along with helping my brand as well. You know what I'm saying? In the process of that, you know what I mean? That's the main thing. So like,
so
right there,
build a
just
connection.
pushing the sport forward. You know what I mean? It's just that's just the main thing, is pushing the sport forward as much as possible.
Yo, but I'm probably gonna drop off in a second because I ain't got no juice. I just want to say first and foremost, man, shout out to Shelton out here. Shelton came up and he wasn't on that BS that he normally be on, where he go out there for a rant and hate on some folks. He actually spoke his mind and he did it without hate. I appreciate that from that brother. He always gonna tell you what he believed though. Shout out to Crush, the Mickey Fricky legend, Mr. Coffee and Donuts himself. If you ain't heard this brother speak, you ain't been affiliated with his brand, get acquainted, man. It's like food for the soul, bro. Sometimes we need that real talk. He give you that real talk. He is the master of soda ceremonies. He is the greatest man alive. He is Crush, the Mickey Fricky legend. Shout out to CamJNetwork. You know what I'm saying? Out here networking, building relationships, bridging gaps, and putting an end to all types of tomfoolery, shenanigans, and all that shakoonery that be going on. And you know what? Shout out to the chat, man. We appreciate you out there doing what you do. Y'all out there keeping it going on the low, being a low cooker, so to speak, slow cooker. So, hey, man, I'm gonna go. Hey, fantastic show today. Fantastic content,
man.
Thanks, Tom.
Oh, you
For
already
sure,
know,
Crush, man.
and
Appreciate you always. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother, Crush the Legend. Please do subscribe to my brother, man. My brother, man, be putting in that work, man. Been putting in that work for a long time. He on his 4th YouTube channel, man. But we got to get his subs up so we can, you know what I'm saying, get that man monetized, man, and push his content in the algorithm, man, for sure, man. You already know, Crush, man. Anytime you need me, I'm there, brother. You know what I'm saying? I'm rocking with you heavy, brother, always.
Same here, bro. You already know, man. This is always a pleasure and an honor to build with great minds. And that's what we need when we out here, spreading what's going on out in boxing, being informative, being entertaining, and being respectful and knowledgeable. Because we have some channels that just talk some crazy stuff. They don't be facts, Jack. A lot of clickbait talk. So, your channel and the usual suspects that we deal with is great to have those type of channels here, man. So yeah.
Facts, brother. Facts, brother.
Paid for. Yeah. You ain't gonna pay me to be what you want me to be. You could pay me for me for me. That's how that goes down. You know what? If you pay me, what are you talking about? So, we're gonna keep doing what we doing, man.
Brother.
Keep doing what we doing.
You already know, man. You already know, man. Keep cooking, brother. You already know, man. I'm gonna see you in a minute, brother.
Yes, sir, bro. Peace to everybody that came through, man. We see y'all on the next one. We out of here.
For sure. Yeah, man. So another banger show, man. Final prediction show, man. Of course, man. We've been working hard this week, man. Been working hard, man. So the fight is here tomorrow. We got the weigh-in tonight at 6 p.m., man. So definitely interested to see how these guys looking on this weight. You know what I mean? Hopefully we should get announcements on the morning weigh-in from these guys. No, the ceremony weigh-in is 6 p.m., but we'll get an announcement on the weight for us, these guys, shortly. You know what I'm saying? And I'll let some people know on the community post on what these guys looking like on their weight and everything from the morning weigh-in. And of course, man, go back and check out the content, man, on the channel, man, from this week, man. We done did like 6 shows throughout this week, man. Like, even interviewed Nico Da Vinci Woods this week. Man, this has been a crazy week, man, for us, you know what I'm saying, for us, the content, man. We've been active, man, like I said, and that's what I strive to do, strive to make sure I be active and stay consistent, man, and giving out content for for my following, man, because I feel like y'all my family, and I feel like I owe it to y'all for sure, always, man. And of course, y'all gonna see some different sports content with football and basketball on the channel. So there's a lot of stuff that we gonna be doing on the channel where you're gonna be seeing a lot of shit, man, other than just boxing and stuff as well. Me and my wife got a show as well. So, you know what I'm saying? You're going to see a lot more versatility on the show as well, man, other than boxing. So that's something that we working behind the scenes and going to be seeing, as well as I'm working with another channel that I'm working on too. So we just grinding, man. We grinding, man. And we definitely check out. If y'all ain't seen my video with Shakur Stevenson, me reacting to Shakur Stevenson recent interview with Stephen A., go back and watch that video. Please do. Get the numbers up on that video. Get the numbers up. And my Abdullah Mason interview reaction video too. Get the numbers up on that Abdullah Mason interview reaction too. Like, that was a fire interview. I broke down the whole landscape of 135-pound division too in that same video as well, man. So, let me read my comment. My comment from my boy Tez. He said, Ryan getting an impressive KO can be great for boxing. He got the attention from the young crowd and streamers. We need a highlight. Definitely. We definitely need a highlight, man, for real. Like Ryan winning tomorrow night is good for boxing, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? I know people like, damn, Ryan should be fighting for the title and all of that shit. We understand it. It is what it is. But he's fighting tomorrow. He wins tomorrow. Then we can get the fights that we want, like him and Devin Haney. And that, y'all already know, that's the main fight I'm pushing on this channel right now, especially if Ryan Garcia wins tomorrow night, is him and Devin Haney. I don't see no other reason why they shouldn't be fighting each other next if Ryan wins tomorrow night. I don't see no other reason why. I mean, that's just my simple fact, man. So, you know what I'm saying? We definitely we definitely gonna be active on the channel, man, continuing on, man, for sure, man. So I appreciate everybody, you know what I'm saying, coming through, rocking with your boy this morning, man, for sure, on the Final Prediction Show. We'll be back live. I'm gonna say Monday. I say I'm gonna take these 2 days off and chill, watch the fights tomorrow. I will have content for the fights and stuff, videos and stuff. I will be dropping that, but I won't be back live till Monday morning about 9:30. We're gonna do the same time, about 9:30, 9:45. So about 9:30, 9:45, the recap show Monday morning. I would do it Sunday. I may do it Sunday. It depends on my timing, because I'm going to these battles. My city, we got these rap battles Sunday. You know what I mean? So I'm supposed to go to this event Sunday. You know what I mean? So I'm trying to see if my timing. So if my timing is right, I may do the recap show Sunday in the afternoon at 12. If my timing ain't right, I'll do it Monday. You know what I mean? So we'll see. But I wouldn't mind it. We'll see. We'll just see. It either be Sunday at 12 or Monday at 9:30. That's how we'll play that out. You know what I'm saying? Right now, as far as the recap show for the fights. I mean, because I wouldn't mind doing it Monday so I can recap Clarissa fight as well. You know what I'm saying? Along with the fights from Saturday night. So we'll figure it out, though. We'll see how my timing is like. If my timing is good with the event and everything that I'm going to Sunday, then I'll do it Sunday in the afternoon. But we'll see. We'll see. If not, most likely, more than likely, the recap show will be 9:30 Monday morning. So matter of fact, we'll just stick to 9:30 Monday morning. 9:30 Monday morning recap show. You know what I'm saying, for the fights from this whole entire weekend. You know what I'm saying? We're going to open the panel up again, you know what I'm saying, and recap these fights, man, in the big major way. But I will be having content, though, videos and stuff, you know what I'm saying, in between today and tomorrow and everything, man. So tap in with your boy, man. This was another banger. I know my brother Dean by any means is live right now, man. So everybody that's here, y'all can go tap in with my boy. I'm about to go over there and tap in with my brother as well. And I will see y'all Monday, 9:30 in the morning. You heard, for the recap show. You heard. See y'all later. Check out the content, man. Follow me on all socials, man. Don't be afraid. I'm accessible. I'm on all the socials, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, Threads, CamJNetwork, everything. You know what I mean? So follow me on all socials, man. I'll follow you back. Tap in with your boy. Hit me with a DM, whatever, you feel me? Tap in with your boy, man. I'm accessible, man. Don't be scared, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? But we lit, though. Monday morning, 9:30 p.m. Eastern Time recap show. Every Wednesday, Sorry But Not Sorry Boxing Talk Wednesday show for the Boxing Talk. And tap in with your boy, you heard? We out of here.
All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, seem basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it.